welcome to all of the audience. Yang berbahagia, Profesor Datuk Dr. Mustafa Muhammad Hanifah, Deputy Vice Chancellor Research and Innovation, Universiti Sains Islam Malaysia. Yang bahagia, Dr. Najwa Hayati Muhammad Alwi, Chairman for the USIM First E-Learning Colloquium. Yang berbahagia, Prof. Dr. Haji Rozahan Muhammad Idrus, Director of Global Open Access Learning Center. And deans, deputy deans, directors, lecturers, students, media partners, and also all of the attendees of today's colloquium. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, let us all extend our heartfelt gratitude today in this program to celebrate the milestone of e-learning establishment in USIM, organized by Global Open Access Learning Center. To bless our ceremony today, let us start this program with the recital of Surah Al-Fatiha. Al-Fatiha. Let us pray for this occasion to be blessed and pray that the knowledge we gain this morning will be beneficial for us in this life and hereafter. On behalf of Gold Center, I would like to thank our Deputy Vice Chancellor Research and Innovation, Yang berbahagia Profesor Datuk Dr. Mustafa Muhammad Hanifah, for sharing his time with us today. Thank you, Datuk. And also, I would like to welcome our keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker has arrived, Dr. Osman Talib, for his willingness to share his research and years of work with us in this colloquium. And our warm welcome to all of the attendees of USIM First E-Learning Colloquium. I would like to inform that we also broadcasting this colloquium throughout the world via live streaming. So please do smile a lot. Welcome, and hope that all of the audience will be comfortable throughout this event, and we hope that all of us will gain useful knowledge from this half-day program. Ladies and gentlemen, before we invite our Deputy Vice Chancellor to the stage, let me introduce a little bit about the history of this colloquium. Global Open Access Learning Center, or GOLD Center, was established to create, strengthen, and also to ascertain the sustainability of e-learning in USIM. Recognizing the importance of culturing e-learning skills and knowledge in USIM, Gold Center has begun conducting various training starting from the year of 2011. And also, starting 2013, we have started a program called Gold Share, sharing of best practice. We are also granting award for active LMS user or active goals user, and this year we call it innovative goals user. We also boosting up promotional act through exhibition and also competition. The organizing of this colloquium is very much consistent with our previous effort. We are committed to embrace the development of high quality e-learning in all areas, not only the content production but also the management of e-learning, as we hope that this colloquium will be able to give new ideas and technique on how to improve the effectiveness of e-learning through an efficient handling and also the production of transcendent educational materials that finally can be utilized by the community. With the theme of e-learning in Malaysian University, we hope that we can achieve our objective to create a resourceful e-learning program, enhancing research, and also to bring forward the people who are interested and committed in the development of e-learning in USIM. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now for the opening speech of Professor Dr. Mustafa Muhammad Hanifah. Without further ado, I would like to call upon Yang Bahagia Datuk to deliver his opening speech. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks to the MC this morning. Yang berbahagia, itu Ustaz ini ya. Yang besar Dr. Najwa Hayati, the chairperson for the USIM first e-learning colloquium. And then hopefully join us later, Professor Dr. Rojahan, the director of the Goal Center. And we have a keynote speaker, Dr. Osman Talib from UPM, deans and directors, the participants of the first e-learning colloquium of USIM, academic staff, and to all of you, a warm welcome, especially those from outside USIM. Once again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to thank the Goal Center for inviting me to officiate the first e-learning colloquium of USIM. And I would like to say congratulations to Goal Center, since it's the first time they're organizing such a colloquium. And I'm pleased to also hear that we have about 12 presentations today that will be shared with all of you. Alhamdulillah, it's a good move and a good start for e-learning, especially in USIM. And I hope that this program can provide a big impact in the transformation of higher education, especially in USIM and also in Malaysia, more particularly. Especially now when you see the development of e-learning or online learning is really growing really fast. Not only in Malaysia, but around the world. And if you've heard about MOOCs, the MOOC, I think that is actually really catching up. Whereby we have the massive open online courses, free. It's free. So it's not, you have to pay and things like that. But I like the idea because the advent of IT coming into playing a bigger role in the higher education, and especially when we have this Gen Y and Gen Z and whatever we have, they are already into the IT mode. So if we are not catching up with the new generation in using the IT and so on, then I think we will really lose out. And we have a number of open universities now, which are also doing very well. And I've heard from Medina International University that they are supposed to also offer online courses, and they have about 4,000 or 5,000 students online alone. And of course, you've heard about OUM and things like that. So they are, but eventually, it is not only online, but how to blend it with the traditional mode of teaching. So we, as a traditional university, we feel that it may be a threat, but the moment we can adopt IT and also online learning, I think that's very good. Because some students, in fact, the Gen Y, actually, they're all more into online. But people, those who are a bit the older ones, and if you come as senior students, then I think that traditional mode will also be very much applicable. And then in terms of research, there's a lot of things that we've done in online learning. And when I see the potential of e-learning for research, this is where even I also love to learn more on this aspect, because it gives us an opportunity to learn various disciplines. As I mentioned just now about MOOC, where the courses are online, free, and you can access them anytime, anywhere, and it's on a self-learning mode. So when I see that, it's an opportunity to us, because that's where you can get knowledge from many various disciplines or multi-disciplines. And that is the way for learning, especially learning, and that gives an impetus to how one should learn, on especially to get more knowledge in different various disciplines. If this is USIM, so basically our vision is to integrate the Nakli and Akli knowledge. If we have that, and we see how the Muslim scholars, the Muslim scientists, especially if you refer them to the great scientists, whether they are, by the name of Ibn Sina, Khawarizmi, they are great mathematicians. But that was not only knowledge they possess. That was not the only discipline they excel. If you look into all these scholars and scientists, this is where USIM should come in. They were great in not only on particular knowledge. If you're looking into mathematics, physics, they were even good in astronomy, for a matter. Okay, they were also good in medicine, surprisingly. Okay, chemistry. Okay, and also engineering, chemistry, physics, and so on. But very interestingly was the underlying knowledge they had. A number of the scholars were actually using philosophy to understand how these knowledge or disciplines interacted with each one another. That is where we to see that how we can really develop knowledge, because knowledge is multi and knowledge has to be blended. And how to do that? If you only specialize in one particular area, say if I'm from science, then I only know about science. But that's not what the Muslim scholars did. If I know about physics, I only know about physics. That's not what the Muslim scholars did. If I know about medicine, that's what this is all medicine. No. But they learn about, of course, the philosophy or the tasawwuf came from the Greek philosophy, Aristotle, Plato, and Socrates, and so on. But you can see how they adopted that knowledge and improved that into become the top scholars or the top scientists that we know today, not only in the Muslim world, but throughout the scientific world. So, having had that, in today's world, as we see now, the learning process is very much compartmentalized, very much onto specialization of certain knowledge, forgetting what the other knowledge is all about, or discipline is all about. So when we see e-learning, okay, in particular, I see the way it gives me an opportunity to learn a lot of things. Okay? Opportunity for me to learn about philosophy, opportunity to learn more about sciences, opportunity to learn about health, and so on. So if that is the case, then inshallah, I think we're on the right track, that we have to improve our e-learning or online courses, not only for our students, also for our staff, and also to be adopted by the for the benefit of the ummah. And if we can do that, inshallah, I think at least we can achieve a lot of things in that aspect. Okay, I seldom read. Anyway, so in the case of collaboration, okay, collaboration with universities and industry, we see that USIM in particular, we have many partners. We call it strategic partners. Partners with the universities, not only in Malaysia and also in the region, more so from the Middle East. Alhamdulillah, I think it gives an opportunity again. Probably this is where maybe also this year we have actually organized MJS with the AARU, the Arab Association of the Universities from Arab world. So hopefully they also would like to come back again this year. I think they love Malaysia. We would love to have them this year again to have this collaboration. And they want to know a lot about accreditation, programs, training programs, and research. So with that, I think if we can strengthen our e-learning and online learning and everything in USIM, inshallah, I think we can do a lot of collaboration, not only with these countries from Middle East, but also with the ASEAN, especially now into can play a better role in providing courses, training programs, and so on with the ASEAN community. And then also with industry especially. Industry, I think we have programs. You see, the idea is the ministry will like these people in the industry also possess, they also have to have PhD or masters. And then we have this program known as PhD industry or masters industry. So you don't have to quit your job and then come full time, and then you have no job after that. To them, to be there, to be in the industry, they can be in Kerteh or they can be in Sabah or in Sarawak. Because at the moment, I see all the universities who like to come and set up their branch campuses in KL. You know, we have UMK, the Kelantan, we have in KL, in Bukit Jalil. We have, I used to be there, in UUM, we have a branch in KL. All right? I think even the other universities far away from KL, but they want to be in KL. So you're locating a lot of resources. But if you can just do it by e-learning, okay, on online learning, I think that you will save a lot of resources. And that will also be good mode for the students and also for the lecturers. And you can also do a better job in communicating with the students. Because I know my friends from UUM, they travel every week to Sabah, Sarawak, just to teach the MBA students. I ask them how do you do that, because if in my case I'll just quit, because I can't. All right? I mean, traveling every week and things like that. But all this can be reduced, especially like yesterday, our PM also announced the reduction of budget of 5.5 billion budget. So that's a huge sum, although the economists were talking about at least about 10B to be reduced in order to save the 30% of the reduction from the revenue from Petronas. But then at least now we know it's 5.5B has been reduced, the budget, the operating budget, and not the development budget. So that will also have some impact to the universities, okay, in terms of operating budget. And I don't know how much we're going to cut, okay, in terms of our budget, all right, and for all the PTJs and things like that. So this is where I think, in a way, is hikmah to me. In a way, it's a hikmah. The moment you get something difficult, then you find an alternative, okay. The people are innovative in a way because they know something is difficult. The moment certain things are difficult, then you find an innovative manner. And that's where I think innovation comes in. I see the Japanese, I see the Koreans, that's how they do it. It's not because when you have an easy path. It's because you have a difficult path. The moment you have a difficult path, then you see how things move into an innovative manner. And this is how we see it's a hikmah to us. So to me, it's okay. As long as we have, but maybe we can develop our e-learning and online learning even more faster, much more faster than what we used to do now. And then we hope also that it can also benefit the students, the staff, and also the ummah, inshallah. I hope that we can also change the landscape, and also we will be doing much better in e-learning and online courses. And I also hope that, inshallah, that the success of e-learning in this university, USIM, will be accompanied by all USIM members. The support, the commitment must be there for everybody. I know even the goal system, we have report every year coming out how many % of the faculty members are using it. And I know the Goal Center gives a lot of award for the best person who use Goal facilities or the system there. And some faculties have yet to fully utilize the Goal system. I think this year onwards, inshallah, I hope everybody will really fully utilize. No matter you are junior, you are senior, or super senior, or super senior in age, it doesn't matter. Okay? We have to learn. All right? You have to learn about the using of e-learning. All right? I know even to me. So what I do is I just call up somebody from the firm. I say, please show me how to do it. Then after that, I just explore myself. Okay? So you have to do it. Commitment as from the staff and the students, I think that they're okay. Okay, commitment. But I think the commitment from the postgrad is also very important, because I see when I teach postgrad, they are not very much familiar with the goal system. So I think we have to do more on the postgrad, especially those from foreign countries. And then collective efforts must be mobilized at all levels, inshallah. And also I hope that commitment will be given by all of you for the success of this online learning. And then the most important part is the medium. It doesn't matter. Okay, this is another new medium that's coming in that we hope that we can adopt. Inshallah, with that, again, I would like to thank the organizers once again for doing a good job in organizing this first e-learning colloquium of Institute of Science Islam Malaysia. And I hope that the participants and also the presenters will also equally benefit from this colloquium. And I hope you will ask for more, and you can also contribute to the development of online learning or the open access learning in USIM. With that, I would like to end my speech, and in the name with Lafaz Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I would like to launch the first USIM e-learning colloquium. Thank you, and wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
A meaningful word. Hopefully, the essence of his speech can drive our passion and commitment to continue developing and enhancing e-learning in USIM. Before we start our keynote address, I would like to invite Dato and accompanied by Dr. Najwa to join our audience. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now the time for the keynote address by an expert from Universiti Putra Malaysia, Yang Berbahagia Dr. Othman Talib. Let me introduce our speaker briefly. Dr. Othman Talib completed his degree in chemistry from UKM in 1986. A year later, he was appointed as a chemistry teacher at the Matriculation Centre, UPM. He completed his master in pedagogy from UPM in 1999, and then February 2000, he was appointed as a lecturer with the Faculty of Education Studies, UPM. In 2003, he pursued his study for the Doctor of Education degree at the University of Adelaide, Australia, and he obtained his Doctor of Education in year 2007. Dr. Othman Talib has shown ability as a researcher since his doctoral studies, when his PhD research gained gold medal at the Reka Cipta exhibition. This research was further recognized at the Malaysian Technology Expo year 2012, when he was awarded another gold medal. Other awards he had won include the UPSI Expin Innovation Gold Award, bronze medal in the Invention International Innovation and Technology Exhibition year 2009. He also have been successful in obtaining 4 copyright for product innovation with of organic chemistry has received extensive coverage. His knowledge and expertise in the research and application of computer in education, especially on multimedia learning theories and development, scientific skills, animation, mobile application, and trend in chemical or science education are sought after. He had received international recognition when he was appointed as an official representative and trainer of the Mendeley and Atlas TI software in Malaysia from UK and German respectively. To conclude, Dr. Othman Talib has successfully built expertise not only in the field of science and chemistry education, especially in the application of multimedia and animation, but he has also mastered the areas of research methodology and data analysis. All these have enabled him to become a versatile and cross-discipline researcher, which is a necessity of today's world. Now, let us hear from the expert with his presentation titled E-Learning from CDs to Apps. Please welcome.
Research and Innovation, Professor Dr. Haji Ruzhan Muhammad Idrus, the person that I first met at Batu Kuringgi. Okay, he was there for a long time. But now he shows some things, bring a lot of things to you who see. Okay, so the committee organized this colloquium. So we have lots of terminologies in terms of conversation in academic environment. We have seminar, we have conference, and here we have colloquium. Whatever it means that we need to communicate. Okay, and maybe sharing knowledge is the main objective of this colloquium. I feel so honored to be here with you. As said earlier by our TNC, that we need to break the barrier among knowledge discipline. So I was graduated in chemistry, and then involved in a sort of computer education learning. So it's happened to me like inconsistently, because I love to use computer a lot. So it's come to my mind when we have a lot of actually research grant offered by mostly by Ministry of Education. So I take the opportunity to go to build something that maybe has been forgotten a long time. Okay, science is one of the main subject, core subject, technical subject, a complex subject. Okay, and we have more complex than that. We have banking, for example, financial management is more complex than science. Okay, so why don't we use technology so that we can simplify as a teacher how to teach something that we will deliver the knowledge that can be understood by most of our students. Okay, so I will use my PowerPoint for sure. And I would like to take this opportunity, maybe within 1 hour, okay, to talk about from CD to apps. Do you know what app is? Do you know what is the meaning of apps? Do you know, sir? What is the meaning of the apps? Okay, that's not a new word, but maybe new word to most of educators. Maybe a new word to most of lecturers. It's so sad to hear that, but it's not something new for youngsters, for young generation. They know what apps are. They use a lot of apps every day, but some of lecturers, they don't even know what is the meaning of apps. So we are in the field of education, but we don't even notice about the evolve of this application in technology. Okay, so before that, let's discuss the meaning of e-learning and m-learning. Okay, we have more than only these both terminologies. We have internet-based, we have web-based, we have online, we have distance learning, we have open sky education, we have e-learning, we have m-learning. What is that all about? Okay, it's about education, educating people. Okay, so there is no formal fixed desk and table classroom anymore. So we are moving to use all the technologies around us, specifically on the use of computer educational technology. Okay, technology is not a jargon word. We use technology even by using talk and chalk. That also a simple technology. Okay, now we use that technology with the help of computer as a media to deliver something more effectively, more convincing. You know why? Because our young generation have a lot of things to think. They have a lot of activities. Okay, they have a lot of gadgets. So they're exposed to knowledge somehow. In some area, is more than what we actually exposed to this particular area. Okay, If you talk about game, they know more than you. You talk about sport, they more than you. You talk about K-pop, they know more than you. Okay? Can you name me one K-pop Korean pop star? You don't even know, but they know maybe more than 10. Okay? They know what happened around the world, in Palestine. Okay? Even in Terengganu now, we have our okay, who are suffering now. They go and help them. Even they are youngsters, young than us. So that is what we need to know now. What is e-learning? What is m-learning? Okay. Actually, e-learning is the whole picture of using any kind of technology. Okay. So, but we are now focusing on electronic technology. For sure, talk and chalk is not the electronic, but we have a kind of pen. Even we have a pointer. That is maybe we can replace how to use talk and chalk. Okay, and maybe the advantage of electronic, because we can use sophisticated software. We have desktop. Okay. We have maybe workstation. We have networking. Okay, even we have internet. Internet is also e-learning. So we use e-learning actually maybe 10 years ago to strengthen our distance learning program. Okay, USIM, one of the pioneer in this. He have its own distance learning program. Okay, maybe at the early period we are using our module. We distribute module. Okay, by using what we call it stencil. So and then we distribute the material. What we call a module. Okay. But now we don't have to do that. What we need to do is to give the website, okay, and even we have email, and then we have Facebook, blog, so on and so forth. So it's become something that's accelerate the process of learning, delivering of material. Okay, so there's no problem of getting the information on hands, okay, in the short period of time. And now we have OUM, Open University of Malaysia. Okay, I have the opportunity to teach for a few years at OUM. They have a very good Wi-Fi capacity. Even they have 6 different rooms with 6 different Wi-Fi spot. So it's good for students that they can deliberately online, they can discuss, they can use email effectively. So OUM is maybe one of the example who use internet, e-learning, and even they have students in Maldives. Okay, and also we have a teleconference. I attended 2 Vivas, one in Kota Kinabalu and one is Kuching. Okay, the teacher are having the same program at OUM, at Kuching and Kota Kinabalu, and we are having Viva through teleconferencing. Okay, there is something that's new, maybe 10 years ago, but it's happened now. Okay. Okay, now after we are having electronic tech. So I believe almost all universities have this kind of LMS, Learning Management System. Okay, we grade student, we registered student. Okay, we know the student movement, the achievement of the student, and even the KPI of the lecturer by using LMS. Okay, the activity happen in the classroom, recorded through LMS. So everything is now done through MS. Okay, we upload our notes, lecture note through LMS, and student can easily download. Okay, so I'm not going to talk about the pro or the con of using LMS. LMS is a very effective tool if we can use it in a very efficient way by high consciousness of the student. Okay, but that is maybe at the faculty level, at the university level. Now we come more personalized. more specific. Now we have what we call M learnings, is mobile learning. Okay, so the mobility of the student. Okay, if they're mobile, they can also learn a lot of things. So M learning is actually come from the words mobile. Okay, so if we want to use a device, a mobile devices, so for sure we need the internet ready for the devices. Okay, but one things that we need to look into is actually how to develop an academic content through mobile application. Okay, so what is mobile application, or in short apps? Okay, because nowadays we love to use all simple acronym. Okay, we have FB, okay, we have Facebook. Okay, now we have app. App is nothing new. It's actually a software. It's a software, but the software is created to fix with the small devices. Okay, we have tablet. Tablet, something that we use our finger command. We can touch the screen and move everything. So the screen become the keyboard for the devices. So that's why they call it apps. Okay, we need something that directly applied through mobile. So we need something, and that's why the word application comes from. Okay, and maybe you are very familiar with Angry Bird, I believe. Okay, there are thousands of games outside there. Okay, and even we can detect the qibla of our salat. Okay, just by using the application, and it's come for you for free. You can easily download. Okay, I have 3 application for Qibla. You know why? Sometimes just to make sure. Okay, I travel a lot, so sometimes they say this is good. Okay, this is waktu solat Malaysia. Okay, and now this is our Qibla. Okay, that's your Qibla. Okay, that's your Qibla. So there's a lot of things here, and all the application can be touched on the screen. What is solat jamak? Okay, what is doa selepas azan? What is solat duha? So on and so forth. And even you can find a nearest mosque to you. Okay, when you travel a lot, so you need to stop for to pray, and then you just take out this tiny thing from your pocket, and then you start to know, the nearest. Okay, I have now Surau College KK1 834 meter. I have Surau An-Nur Kasturi nilai 1.9 km. I have Surau kawasan Rawat dan Rehat nilai Kampung Baharu nilai 2.1 km. Oh my god. I have Surau RNR nilai southbound Masjid Putra nilai 2.4 km. Okay. So it's so easy. That is what we call application. We don't use CD anymore. We don't even use thumb drive. Okay? Who always use thumb drive? I think that is the school. Okay, old school thought. Okay, you don't have to use thumb drive anymore. We have cloud storage, cloud computing, so we can install everything on cloud. Okay. So what is actually application app is something that developed for small wireless devices, okay, especially smartphone. So the technology move faster than what we ever think. So as lecturers, as academicians, sometimes we play a lot with data, okay, but our youngsters, they need more than just data. They need application. Okay. So I think it's so shy to say that we are very good, we are expert in education, but we don't even know how to develop application. So who are you going to ask to develop that kind of application? Okay, let's say you are in management, in finance, you are in psychology, even in engineering. Okay, so who are going to develop that application? Okay, my question is that necessary for us to develop that kind of application? Why don't they come to class? Why don't they come to lecture to get the knowledge? Okay, that is maybe true, but they have this kind of devices. So why don't we make use of it? Okay, rather than they use a very engaging games. Okay, so why don't we create something that can also engage them to study, to facilitate their understanding, and even for enrichment. Okay, so we need to understand what is the difference between apps and maybe CD. Okay, we cannot just simply transfer the content of CD in our small screen devices. We cannot do that. Okay, there are limitations. Okay, instead of advantages, there are limitations. But we don't see that limitation, and then stop thinking of using it. Others area, especially game, they make a lot of money. If you are talking about money, okay, by selling $1 games, okay, they make a lot of money. So why don't we use that also for the purpose of education, for the sake of education? Okay. So my question is, we should also be a content provider or developer. Okay, maybe this colloquium at the end of the session, maybe we can create, we can develop, maybe you can think of having a group who can develop a content. Don't worry about programmers. There are a lot of programmers graduated from MMU. My wife is from my wife is in MMU, I know it. And my app is also developed by one student in MMU. But they don't even know the content. You need to sit down and create and develop the content. Don't sell it for $3, RM3. Just sell it for RM1. It's enough. RM1. Maybe you have one simple how to understand finance in a simple way using this kind of app. You sell it for $1 and 20,000 or even all over the world. Okay, buy it online and you will become another Zuckerberg. Okay, we are not going to be like Zuckerberg, but the potential is there. If you're talking about money, okay, and then there's no need to apply for grant anymore. Maybe you can develop for the first phase, second phase, third phase, and okay. It's a bit sad to say that I work in this application alone. Why? Because nobody interested to help me, because they say app is something that's we are maybe too old for that, or maybe the technology is too advanced for us to understand. But as a researcher, we need to collaborate in one project. Okay, collaborate means we start with one project and we finish it. Okay, if you need my help, I will be free to help you. Don't worry. Give some idea. Okay, this application management from USIM, that is good enough. Okay, for sure my name must be there. Okay, the first application in finance, just a simple finance, just a simple understanding how to understand finance. It is a very simple way. Okay, I will show you how. But it's need a lot of critical thinking, creative thinking. You have to be not outside the box. in the box. Understand your own box first before you understand the other box. Okay, let people outside the box look from the perspective of outsider. Okay. Maybe Prof. Rusano, I don't want to talk. I need to show something. That's what, because maybe I was trained as a scientist, more or less a scientist, so we don't talk much. We show the product, okay? But a real social science, they like to talk much. Okay, so let's talk, do a lot of work and produce something. People want to see a tangible things. They want to see object, they want to see product. Okay, so this is a very niche area. Okay, even in Al-Quran, okay, let's say you need to find some words in Al-Quran, maybe the meaning, maybe the asbabun nuzul. So you have one simple apps. Okay, when people talk about let's say women should wear hijab, so on and so forth. Surah An-Nur, okay, and then you click the word hijab, for example, and then everything is there. It's simple apps. Okay, just start with a simple app, but it's developed in USIM. Okay. Okay. Science concept, because I am a chemist. I have a chemistry background. So science concept is also like another concept, management, psychology, pedagogy, you name it. Okay, have a lot of difficult concept. Okay, it's so difficult to show this is atom, this is molecule. Okay, this is what we call profit making. This is the graph for you to understand the process. So it's quite difficult. Okay, to just deliver the knowledge verbally. Sometimes we need support from technology. Okay, so we are now moving on. This one. It's rare to see people carrying laptop nowadays. Okay, except myself lah. Okay, people carry iPhone or tablet. They don't carry this kind of thing. Okay, so what are they going to do with that? They want to look something inside there. Okay, so rather than chatting, Facebooking or blogging, why don't they learn something? I learned a lot of things through this. Okay, even statistic I learned through this. It's so easy. But statistic in online, they produce. Okay, they produce statistic. Okay, statistic, for example, statistic is a compulsory knowledge for most postgraduate students. Even you involved in qualitative research, you should understand statistics, because when you read article, you don't read qualitative article. You also need to read quantitative kind of article. So you need both. So why don't you create something so simple to understand what normality is? Why we are so keen about normality? The assumption, maybe 7 steps of testing hypothesis in a very simple application. What we have now through website is very complicated. It's so wordy. We are not going to read all that words. It's so difficult to understand as well. It's a wordy, it's a lengthy words. So we need a short, straightforward. That is the difficult of creating application. Okay, but maybe that is the first challenge for us to create it. Okay, so difficult to measure atom energy, electron reaction, and it needs special visualization. You need to see from 3D. This is the molecule. You need to see how I'm going to do it in X. That is the first challenge to me. How I'm going to show atom in 3D. Okay, by using app, it's almost impossible. Am I right? It's more impossible. So I create my first CD. I call it CEA. What is CEA? It stands for Simple Explicit Animation. I want to show the process, the concept explicitly. Okay? So that is the first challenge. When I did my PhD, I create my own animation, but that animation is not as good as the one who are really expert in animation programming or software. Okay, but I did learn, and I create it on my own. Okay, so from that I learned how to create something that is considered simple, yet meet the requirement of that particular scientific concept. Okay, this is what you have in textbook, a thick textbook, organic chemistry. You don't have to know that. Okay, what you have to know is this is the way they show it to the student, and up to us as a teacher, lecturer, to explain what is happening in the textbook. It looks like something moving, but you cannot move the textbook. So you need to move by using arrow, pump. So the movement of OH, something like that. And the Cl leaving the molecule. Okay, so they call it arrow moving technique, but nothing move at all. Okay, they call it arrow moving technique just to conceptually replace the moving of electron to show the process of reaction occur, and then you get the product. And then when you finish your lecture, everybody learn what actually happened. Okay, that may be my first difficulties that I face when I teach my student at matriculation level. Okay, now I create the first CD. Okay, so I want to show the movement of the atom. The movement of the electron. The formation of the bond. Okay, and the break of the bond. So I need to show it explicitly. I will show it after this. Okay, then I use flash. Okay, at that time it was flash 5, I think 6 versions. Okay, and then it turned to flash CS, professional, and so on and so forth. Okay, so even the program become more advanced, yet user friendly. More user friendly, but more advanced. Okay, I don't ask you to learn animation, but you can hire somebody. Let's say you have 5,000 or 50K of research grant. 40K give to the programmer. You only take 10K. It's enough for you. Okay, I know it's so difficult to spend our research grant because we are too eager to buy everything. But at the end of the day, we don't even buy that. Okay, so give to the programmer. Doesn't matter. Okay, because we need the product. Okay, so okay, then after creating this CD, you will see everything is moving after this. But we need in education for sure we need a lot of theory. Okay, I read just now we have ADDI, generic theory. Okay, analysis, okay, develop, implement, evaluation. Okay, so we need to go that process as well. Don't just simply, okay, create animation or CD. So I have to go all that process. Okay, the needs of the students, so on and so forth. Okay. Then from flash professional, now you have flashlight. Okay, they create flashlight. Wow, it's so difficult to pronounce. Okay, there is being the programmer. Okay, this is a very weird people in the world. They create something From Flash Professional to Flashlight. Flashlight is a program to create application. Okay? We have Flashlight, Adobe Micromedia Flash to create animation. Okay? Upin Ipin, I'm not so sure. They use maybe another program, another maybe more powerful software. So they create. Okay, but the good things about Flash is you can use the same script over and over again. You have to create one script, the movement of the script. You give the character of one object, and then the character will be moving with the object. Okay, I believe you always play football games. They give the character to the object. Let's say they give character to Messi. Messi can score this kind of speed. Messi can dribble this kind of strategy. And then the character become more or less simulation of Messi in the real person. Okay. Is that too advanced for you? Understand? Okay. So I create this application. First is based on DGBL. Digital game-based learning. Okay? You know why? Okay? Nobody want to learn from this tiny screen. Nobody want to learn. If you just show picture and maybe a few words, nobody want to learn. So boring. It's not engaging. So you need to use digital game-based learning. A sort of game-like program. People can play, just a mouse running and then you need to switch it to right, to left, and maybe jump. That's it. And my kid can play there for hours and hours, and then get score for nothing. Okay, just to split here and split there. Okay, maybe you can start with the simple finance, simple management. Very simple. Okay, not the advanced one. Okay, maybe we need lots of thinking involved. Just the simple one. They create now apps for the dyslexia group, even for Down syndrome students. I think it's good. That is our contribution to the body of knowledge, contribution for the society. Okay, straight to the point. That is the one of the criteria to build application. It must be straight to the point. Okay, no too much instruction, too complicated instruction. You don't need to instruct students to go there and here a lot of links like we have in our website. No. Okay? And then learnability should be there. They should learn something, not just a game, not just to fulfill the time, but learning should take place. Okay? And also maybe enrichment. Okay, meaning that they need to come to the class, they need to attend the lecture, they need to open book, maybe discuss. Okay, discuss with the expert, with the lecturer. Okay, but for enrichment, for more understanding, maybe your application will help them. Okay, to do that. Okay, this is my application. I will show it later. Okay, I call it organic chemistry reaction. This is one of the boring subject in the world. Okay, that's why not many people. Okay, in UPM we have a student for fishery, for forestry. They don't like this subject, but they have to. Okay, they have to. And the worst thing that the subject is taught by expert in organic chemistry. I think sometimes it's not true. Because they know they're really expert in organic chemistry. Everything seems so simple, but for students everything seems so hard. Okay, that's why when I try to explain statistics, I try to avoid jargon. I try to avoid formula. Give more understanding first. But for statisticians, they don't care. First, if you need to understand statistics, you need to understand this. The n, this one, the square, the man. I think that's it. Okay. with the love, because it's so difficult to understand. Okay. So let's move for the first. Okay, let's demonstrate. Okay, the CD first. Okay, I call it simple explicit animation. Kita nak pernah tua lah. Okay. That is the symbol of flash. Okay. Okay, this is under the theory of education. Okay, meaning that you need to have the, you know this, what is this? You need to have the learning objective. Okay, as a teacher you need to have this. Okay, for to find it yourself. Okay, this is every single subject has its own learning objective. Okay, this is only the conceptual, the fundamental of organic chemistry, specifically to explain the reaction mechanism, because we cannot see the mechanism, the actual process, the movement of single electron. We cannot see it in the textbook. Okay, so I start with the 9 conceptual understanding plus another 4 conceptual application. This is on CD. You cannot put this on application. It's too big. Okay, the memory is too big. So I create this by using Flash Professional CS 4 or 5. Okay, but you have to burn it into CD. But I have in my hard disk. Okay. Okay. For example, you want to show this process. Okay, that is the objective. It's not new for us. Okay. Now use in the textbook. Okay. First, the concept. Okay. So, for the student to understand, so we need to give an opportunity for the student to play around the process. So the process can be stopped, but the process can be proceed. Okay, to see. So what electrons stay with each fragment, radical will be produced, for example. So you want to see, because this is a very simple concept, we can just easily show it on the whiteboard. But you want to see it, what actually happened, just click play, and this is what actually happened. Okay, now we have 2 different free radical. This is what we have in the textbook. This is what they show, the movement of electron, but there's no movement at all. So if you want to see the process, you can play around with this button. Okay, you can play around with this button. Okay, you can stop it, you can run, and you can stop it. Okay, and then you can do it again. So you student can play around with the sliding bar. Okay, that is maybe what we call one criteria of interactive between the user and the CD. That is simple. Okay, can you understand? The homolytic, the word homo means one. Homosexual means one. Preference to one kind of sex, homo. Okay, and lytic is a break. We have photosynthesis. We have analysis. So analytic is something that the process. So the process of getting 1 electron each. Okay, and this example, we need to show the actual example. So this example for chlorine gas. So this is what happened. Now we have 1 free radical, and then we have another 1 free radical, and it happened to another electron. This is what we call hetero. Okay, not homo, but hetero. So what happened? We click the button. Now we have 2 electrons here. So meaning that this B has 1 extra electron. So it become 1 negatively charged. Okay, that is so simple. Okay, and here we have nilai-nilai murni at that time, remember nilai-nilai murni. So I have to think the nilai-nilai murni organic chemistry. Can you believe that? Okay, so because in our lesson plan we have one sort nilai-nilai murni, noble value that we want to teach our student. If we teach them organic chemistry, what is the noble value that they need to understand from the process? So this is the what we call the noble value. Okay, let's move faster to the application. This may be one example. Okay, students should be able to explain the electrophilic addition mechanism. Okay, the word is so jargon for the newbies. For the first time the student hear the word electrophilic addition mechanism. Oh my God, it's so difficult. Okay, especially for matriculation student. They need to learn biology, the mathematics, they need to learn sort of thing. So we try to help them to understand the process. Okay, so for sure we click the addition reaction. Okay, this is what actually this is simplified from the textbook. The explanation in the textbook is more complex, complete. For sure, students should read to get in-depth understanding. But before you can get in-depth understanding, you should understanding it in a simple way. So this is what we have in the textbook. Ethylene and bromomethane. So this is what we have in the textbook. So how it happened? So the teacher start using the whiteboard and show the process, the electron moving here and then erase here and put here and then we get lost. Okay, so every single movement has its own rationale, its own reason. Why it happened that way, not the other way around. Okay, so we can start again. Okay, reverse the process. Okay, and then we can start explain to the student. Okay, let's say this HBr, hydrogen bromide, now is moving to ethylene. So what happened? Can any one of you guess what happened and why? Okay, so the first thing. Okay, this is what happened. And why? Because the double bond is the only fragile bond that easily to break compared to single bond. This explanation. First, that what happened. Okay, hydrogen halide is a strong electrophilic. For sure, you need to understand the electrophilic. For the first conceptual, okay, the first non-conceptual is about electrophilic. What is electrophilic? Okay, it attracts loosely held electron from pi bond. Pi bond is a double bond. And then next, what happened? Okay, you can show that in the whiteboard because you need to erase and write a new one. No. You cannot do that because that is not the actual process. The actual process should proceed continuously. Okay, and then what's next? So now we have two negatively charged. So it attracts to each other. See what happened? Okay, and then so we have the final product. That is the CD all about. Nampak senang lah, nampak tak buat. Okay. Okay. Any matter, they know nothing. They don't know even cover. Okay. They are crazy but creative people. They can move almost everything at every angle. But just ask them to do it. Can you do it this way? No problem. Can you do it this way? No problem. But you have to give them a clear instruction, but don't just simply can you do this process from this textbook? Can you do this process? How do they know? They don't even know. But you need to sit down and get a good animator. Okay, they can do whatever instructed to them. Okay, so you are the one who get the knowledge, have the knowledge and expert in the knowledge, but you have to show. Don't just simply open textbook and ask them to follow this one. No, you have to digest from the textbook. Okay, it's like one chicken, put it KFC. So students just grab and eat KFC. Okay, don't ask the animator, can you see the chicken? Can you make the chicken turn to KFC? They don't know. You are the chef, you know it, but do it in a simpler way, because we are not doing something that we have in the textbook. It's different. If something as what we have in the textbook, it's no point to have this one. Okay, maybe another example. Okay, here we have addition. We add something. Now we want to eliminate something. Okay, this is the example in textbook. We simplify it, and then this is how we eliminate something. Okay, so it's happened this way. Okay, so can you see the spacious visualization? You can see a different angle. That is another challenge for the teacher to create. Okay, so not that. This is the basic understanding of organic chemistry. Okay, so on and so forth. We have all the rules here. Okay, we have all the rules. Okay, you can see we have all the rules here. Okay, and this is another one. Okay, that's it. So let's go to the application. Okay, so I'm using flash. It's like Coca-Cola Light. Okay, it's a lot of caffeine, I think so. Okay, so now I have my. Okay, I have to get my Google first. Okay, and then where is my OCRA? Where are you? Jangan hilang dah lah. Okay, this is my. Ni masuk paper ni. Okay. Okay. There are a lot of apps for chemistry in online. Okay. Most of them are simple quizzes. Begin quiz. So I'm choosing, let's say, oxygen. Now start application. What happened? Sorry. Not start, this one share. Okay. I wrongly. Okay. Chemistry quiz. Okay, I choose oxygen for example. Okay, no share. Begin quiz, begin quiz. So now we have 4 different answers. This is MCQ. Multiple choice question. So let's say I choose carbonate ester. Let's say I choose here. So it's correct. And then go to the next question. This is the same what you have in the books, and right? Okay, it's also apps. It's something. It's better than the book because student. But it is still a drilling process. There's no high order thinking. Our government is now shouting for kebas, our HOTS, high order thinking skill. So how are we going to embed this kind of high order thinking skill? Buat quiz boleh lah, simple-simple kan. Which one is the Prime Minister of Malaysia? Okay lah, no problem, okay, you can use that. But, okay, so what you have here, okay, this is my application. Okay. The same that you have on the screen. The same, okay. Let's say what is about, okay. And then close it, and then instruction. You should start with simple instruction. You should start with simple instruction to instruct students how to use this application, how to use the apps. Okay. And then close it. And then play now. Use the word play. Don't learn. Play. Okay. Let's play now. Is it? Okay. So close and play now. So the most difficult thing is to create an application which can reflect the content of organic chemistry. Nobody can think of it. You have a very thick chemistry organic. You remember that during your school time? A very thick organic chemistry book. Are you from science or
No.
no? But from Rosam from physics background. This thick of organic chemistry book, even at matriculation level, physics, mathematics, okay. So how are going to reflect the understanding of this thick, this kind of book into a simple, a simple application? That is the first challenge to me. So I had to think it by myself because nobody in my faculty have any idea about organic chemistry. They are from educational management, they are from educational psychology, they are from IT. Okay, from the Department of Educational Technology. From the chalk and talk to the slide, how to prepare slide, how to make the roof, open the window, open the door, that kind of technology. They have a lot of disadvantage to that. They don't even know how to use it. So I come this idea with lots of discussion with my friend, and then this is what we call application for organic chemistry. This is specifically, that's why straight to the point. You cannot teach everything, but this is the gist of organic chemistry: how to create molecule and how to do chemical reaction. Okay, Prof, can I have you here, Prof? Tapi dah gambar sikit. Bukan senang kan, dah jumpa Kata Datuk ni kan. Okay, kau tak datang sini.
So you are on the live stream, eh?
Betul. Okay, Anda, okay, no. I want Prof Datuk to create. Okay, the first question, construct this hydrogen. Okay, what you need to click? Okay, you click hydrogen. Okay,
where's the two?
This is dual.
I understand the H2O.
Okay, and no hydrogen. And another click another hydrogen.
Oh, another.
Click. Okay, how I going to create H2 hydrogen?
So you just move.
Okay, move it. So you need to use. No, you have to click here, and okay, you need to move it here. Okay, and you have to move the electron here, and then so move both electron, both atom near closer to each other. There, and now you have H2 molecule. Okay, that is the most simple thing. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so check. We check the answer. Now is well done. Okay. Now go to the next one. Okay. Now can we have from Rosan? Okay. Okay, who like to try? Okay, but not okay, let's go to next. Okay, HX. You have one H here. Okay, and one another X here. Am I right? Okay, this is hydrogen, this is halogen. So what you need to say is, okay, this is actually the position of the single H atom. So this very simple one, so we need to put in, okay, very simple. Okay, okay, let's try. Okay, let's try water. Okay, who like to try water? Okay, who like to try water? Okay, come, thank you. Okay. Okay, you need to click. Okay. Waalaikumsalam. Okay, sir. Another two hydrogen. another 2 hydrogen, another one, one more hydrogen. Okay, okay. When you click, actually it's redundant here. We have 2 actually here. See, okay. And the best about this thing, you can have a million of hydrogen without expanding the storage. You can have million because we are using vector. Flashlight, they are using vector. You can have million of hydrogen without expanding any storage for these apps. Okay. Now you need to donate 1 electron to hydrogen because hydrogen is more electronegative. You have to donate, bring this electron to hydrogen. Click, drag, click and drag, click. Okay. Okay. It's a bit difficult if you use computer. Okay, but it's so. This one is and then you drag. Okay, you have to drag 1 electron. You have to just using your finger.
Why is this bad?
Okay, so you need to give 1 electron here, and then it become hydrogen negative, and another here, and then got 2 negative, and then bring them together. Bring them closer to each other. Hydrogen, click, drag. Hydrogen, the atom, all the atom, click. Okay, click, drag. Click here. Okay. Okay, one more. Another hydrogen. And now you have water. Okay, that's it.
H2O.
H2O. Okay, this is the actual H2O. Okay, and actually you need to move. Okay, this is what is actually happened. So it's a flexibility on drawing. So you don't need to draw it over again. So it's easy in using the real apps. Okay. So what you need to do? Just move the 1, and then just move another 1, and then it become water. Okay. It's so this because you can use your finger. No need to click and drag. No, just use your finger. But this is not tablet. Okay, this is tablet. Tablet means you can use the screen, touch screen. Okay, that is one example. Okay, and then it also has a lot of check. So it's well done. Okay, so the first part is to understand how to create the bond as well as to understand how to move 1 or 2 electrons. And then the clear all. So now we come to next. We can also have the reaction. Okay, these are the not only one. Okay, for example HCN, not only 1 single bond, but you can have 2. For sure, you need the understanding before use the application. Okay, you need this in the class and apply it in the application. Okay, HCN. What you need to H? Okay, and what HCN? Okay, you need to have this one. C 1, 2. Okay. No. Let's see. On the box, clear all. Let's try another 2. Next, another 2. Okay. One solution, one problem that I face is actually some molecules are so complicated. You have a lot of CH. So the solution is to get this one. So we do need to create another CH3. Okay, there is maybe one solution. So you need to have. Okay, let's say you need to have double bond. You need to have double bond. So it's quite sensitive. Okay. Previous. This software is used for smartphone. Sometimes they got bug if you use your computer. Okay, so you need to use actually the. Okay, maybe you need another double bond. Okay, and actually the arrangement it should be like this. So you need to know why the arrangement it should be like this. Okay, the arrangement should be like this. Okay, this is the correct arrangement for the electron in the textbook. So you can move it to show this is the correct arrangement. That's what we call special ability. Okay, so and then you have the reaction. This one based on the theory that I showed from the CD, how to create CH3 react with H. This is only the. But to come to this point, actually, frankly speaking, it's so easy to create this. I don't even expect to get this. It's so easy because sometimes it happens coincidentally. Okay, why don't we try work? But you need to have the good animator. Okay, who can think sometime creatively on your behalf. How can I make a double bond instead of single bond? So, and then he or she will come to the good idea. Okay, but you need to give him or her a lot of money for sure. Okay, but I think if you have a good animator, especially for postgraduate student, what they need lots of money. They need money. 5K for that is a lot of money. Okay, but for you maybe it's nothing because you get 550K. Okay, so if you want an animator, you can come and maybe we can discuss. My wife is deputy dean at MMU, Creative Multimedia Faculty. Okay, who created Upin Ipin. Okay, you can contact me. So that's all. Maybe that helped me a lot to create my animation because I have good animator. Okay. So you need a good animator as well as a good character of the animator. A simple example from CD to application. So I hope you have some idea. As I said earlier, it's not just playing with data. People are looking for something that they can have in their hand. Something that they can share your expert. Okay, at UPM, maybe I can say something here. Sometime I think maybe it's time for me to go somewhere else. You know what? Because I don't have the support in UPM. Not because the bank are not good, because I don't have that clique. The people that can share the excitement to create animation. Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm not young. Okay, maybe the same age with Ustaz, more or less. Okay, maybe a few years younger. Okay, based on the grey hair. Okay, maybe I'm a bit younger. But my excitement to create animation is so enormous. So I need to have that kind of group that can help me. So for this colloquium, I think you can create something. Data is good for you to have a proper way to do research. Methodology is something that we need as a scholar. But in the area of education, we can stop just by looking and discussing about our data and research methodology. We need to show something that e-learning is really e-learning. Mobile learning is something that the mobility is there from USIM to outside user, not the mobility among you. Okay, so maybe you need that kind of thinking. Okay, so from this animation, I create maybe around 3 papers right now. Okay, it's nothing. You can create papers and it's so excited to present this overseas because all the Mak Saleh, okay, they don't even know how to do that. Okay, wow, they are discussing about 3D animation. We are not talking about 3D animation by using 3D software. We are talking about application with a simple devices yet right now, with a simple budget. Okay, believe me, I spent only 10,000 to create this animation. Okay, only 10,000 all together, paying my animator and also some of the expenses. That's it. 10,000, you think a small amount of money, okay, as compared to what offered by the Mosti. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. So maybe we can have some collaboration after this. Okay, thank you very much for making here. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Yang Bahagia Doctor, for the knowledge you shared with us this morning. Alhamdulillah. We hope that your speech will initiate a lot more research and innovation in the field of education technology in USIM. Dear ladies and gentlemen, our opening ceremony will end with a photo session and a tea break. Before we end the session, I would like to invite Prof. Dr. Rozahan and also Dr. Najwa to the stage for the presentation of token. Our first token is for our keynote speaker, Dr. Osman Talib. Thank you, Doctor. And our second token is for a special guest today, Yang Bahagia Deputy Vice Chancellor, Dr. Mustafa Muhammad Hanifah. Thank you, Dato. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Doctor. Before we end this session, I would like to remind all of the audience that we will be having our concurrent session in this room, DKS 1.4 and also 1.3, at 11:10 a.m. We hope that all of us will be committed, and so we'll be assembled back in 12:50 p.m. 10 minutes before to 1 for the presentation of Best Paper Award. I would like to invite all presenters to move forward for picture.
Apa nak tengok dia lah. Yang malu dia. Oh, boleh pelik kursi dia. Dia boleh lagi. Okey, Tina. Adalah saya.
Yes, can we have all the presenters in front? Any?
Mesej. Siapa? Ada tengok tadi cakap seriusnya.
Ada Colloquium tu. Ini gambar. Pelakon juga. We want to see the actors. Oh, very good actors now.
Again. Mata putih. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2. Sikit, atas sikit. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara. Angin. Dia punya itu level 5 saja. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Jaya. Bawah lagi. Bawah lagi. Bawah lagi. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara dengar. Dengar clear. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Test jap. Test 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Check bawah lagi. Test. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2. Ya. Sama. Okey, test. Dah. Ya. Dah tinggi ni. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2. Hey, test 1 2, check 1 2. Cuba suara 1 2 3. Clear. Ada angin lagi. Label. Kau pakai ni kan? Label yang dulu tu yang tukar pada 1, input 1. Tak, input 1. Itu yang lepas tu juga yang dekat masuk
Input 2 tak payah
tak. Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2.
Mesti ada bunyi angin juga.
Bunyi tak banyak kan?
Tak payah.
Tapi jadi clear.
Clear. Very clear. Nanti kau boleh adjust ni.
Test mic 1 2, cuba suara 1 2 3. Test mic 1 2, check 1 2. Hey 1 2. Hey 1 2, cuba suara 1. Test 1 2, test. Test 1 2. Test.
Kau dah sambung? Dah. Yang belum. Yang mana? Tu yang bawah tu sambung kat monitor. Yang mana? Oh ni. Sambung balik kat monitor. So nanti kalau dia orang nak pakai laptop, komik yang ni sambung kat laptop, sambung kat sana. Kat bawah. Ni. So benda ni tak payah kacau ah. Tak payah kacau. So nanti kau cabut yang kat sana aja. Yang satu dua. Satu. Test. Okey tak? Aku nak set sebelah ni jap. Apa dia? Kamera tu. Dah. Alright. Okay. Kau ni jap. Saya tak yang lain dulu. Dia tutup. Tak pakai.
Testing. Kuat juga ni. Boleh letak dalam poket. Okay, testing 1 2 3. Tutup tak? Mic tu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for staying with us. This session is 20-minute session, okay. And if we finish early, then we can have a Q&A session. But can Doctor? I guess since we are running out of time, we'll try to make it approximately 20 minutes. So our first presenter is Dr. Sakina binti Ali Piche. Okay, thank you. She will be presenting. Okay. Slides. We have put all the slides here. We'll change. She will presenting e-learning tools using goals for network and management information system course and its challenge in USIM. Please welcome.
Testing. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning. My name is Sakina binti Ali Piche. As for today's, I'm the first presenter, so this is my first time, actually my first attempt on writing a background. But my background is actually more on the image processing and software engineering. So this is like a pilot study that I have tested on my previous students for the last semester for course Network and Management Information System. Methodology, and then I will present on the findings about the online survey, and also my observation, what are the challenges faced by the learners implementing each method. So every lecturer should actually gain at least minimum of 30%. So what is blended learning? So it's actually a combination or hybrid, we can say, teaching methodology where this term is increasingly used to support e-learning that combine with traditional or the conventional classroom methods and also the independent study. So basically, I got this, what we call this, the percentage. Okay, I got this from the goals during the half of my semester, I think, during the faculty meeting. So they say about the pre-evaluation assessment for this subject, I got like 50%. At the end of the semester. So these are all the modules that have been predefined. Okay, then also been introduced to the learners for this course, such as news forum. So we have two types of news forum. One is the posting, where only the lecturers can post, and the other one is interactive forum, where the student also can reply. And then we have the course outline forum, upload files and website links, and also the online quiz. So the online quiz, we have many types. We up to the lecturers how they want to design the quiz. MCQ, is it an essay or structure? So far I have used the MCQ and also the structure, and also explore the Web 2.0 tools. Since some of the students already know what is Prezi, so it's not hard for me to ask them to use the Prezi. And then also the assignment, where they need to submit online assignment. Good. So we go to the objective of the study. First, I want to evaluate the lecture and the lab teaching for this course, which is Network and Management Information System course. And then secondly, I want to highlight what are the issues and challenges in implementing the e-learning tools throughout this course. So these are the methodology. So how to assess whether this course is actually acceptable. Okay, 4 questions have been conducted online using the goals module. And then I distribute the survey questionnaire. So 2 types of response format, which is closed and open-ended questions. And for the closed-ended format, learners were asked to choose only one answer from several options. And the final survey was an open-ended question to encourage the learners to give their opinion based on the predefined questions in the survey module. So basically, I have 4 types, 3 closed-ended, and the final one is open-ended, where they need to think a bit. Okay, I have like 186 students for 2 batch, year 3 and year 4 from PKS. So I send these online survey invitations through goals. So I use the modules that have been embedded in goals, such as options, survey. So the respondent is actually from undergraduate students of year 3 and year 4 from Faculty of Quranic Sunnah Studies, from program Sunnah and Information Management. And the duration that I gave to them is 9 days. And these are the outcome. So I've got about 539 responses for the entire survey, means for the 4 survey. So I did some analysis for the survey. And according to Fowler 2002, when average response rates are high, agree that e-learning tools helps the student gain knowledge. Okay, this is very easy. Then second survey I did. Okay, which chapter that you find the most interesting? So I list out all the lecture that I gave to them until lecture 14. So I found out that lecture 7, that is about network topologies. This the most interesting chapter where it helps the lecturer to improve. So when I got these results, so I know lecture 7 was very the student quite interested with the lecture 7, but not like lecture 9 until lecture 11. So it means when, let's say if I teach them again, or maybe for other instructor, they can use based on these findings or based on these results to improve how they can actually make the student attract to other lecture. Okay, maybe the topologies itself is actually quite interesting because we involve the star, ring, mesh. The rest is about more on the information. Okay, and then we go to the third questions. It's also closed-ended questionnaire. Okay, this one about social media. Examples I gave here: WhatsApp Messenger created in a group helps students to get information faster by providing an effective two-way. For my subject, this time I decide to use the WhatsApp, and I create 4 WhatsApp group. Easy for me to update all the information. Sometimes every week about the lab, I will tell them, okay, I already upload this on, so please open this, because students, even though we already said during the first lecture, they will always forget to check it every week. So this is my style. So any questions, I will only reply to this WhatsApp group, not personal message. So I will reply to the personal message. Okay, this survey achieved the highest response rates, which is about 89.78%, where majority strongly agree to this effective approach. And then we have the final questionnaire. Okay, this one I use the predefined questions using survey module in goals because I don't have enough time, so I just use the predefined questions have been built in the goals. The modules. So these are some variety answers that I received. However, I only choose the 5 interesting as an indicator to extract useful responses. So 104 learners respond to answer this open-ended question. 82 learners did not respond to this survey because they need to think. So sometimes they don't even actually understand what is the question. I received the lowest response rates, 56.45 for this type of question, due to the nature of the format where the respondent had to think and write their opinions. So I share what are the questions. At what moment in class were you most engaged as a learner? So these are 5 of the answers that I choose randomly, which I think gave me a very proper sentence that I can also understand. All the time in lab and lecture, very interesting and comfortable to learn, and also when get high mark is here. So that makes me them happy. In the beginning of the class, okay, maybe starting of the class, and after that I'm not sure whether they still engaged to the class or not. And third, when the lecturer show videos that are related to the topic, besides when the lecturer was using the drawing tools to explain to us about the topic. So when I teach them, I don't actually just use the slides presentation. Sometimes I use videos, sometimes I draw using some PowerPoint tools, because it's hard for me to use the whiteboard, because in FQS the projector is actually on top of the whiteboard is actually behind the projector. So it's hard for me to use the whiteboard. So I use the PowerPoint tools, the drawing tools to describe and draw again, okay, instead of just reading the slides. Okay, practical session based on the computer, peer-to-peer. I have the lab also, so sometimes I did the practical part when there was a discussion between lecturer and students. Then the second questions of the final survey. Okay, at what moment in class were you most engaged as a learner? I think, sorry, the question is wrong for the second one, because it's a copy paste. The second question should be, let me see on the paper. Sorry, the second question should be, at what moment in class were you most distant as a learner? Sorry, not an engaged, distant as a learner. So the answer is correct. Okay, the answer here is about never have this moment when I fall asleep and unable to give full concentration because the lecture was at night. Okay, PT I've got the lecture actually from 8 to 10 p.m. and the student already quite packed with the schedule from morning until 10 p.m. So they aren't able to give full concentration. And third, during lecture, so the same answer. Too strict of using language in English. Okay, when I teach them, I use English. But during the lab session, sometimes I will ask them, do you understand this? I will try to ask them, what's the meaning of this? Okay, open this app, dictionary.com, install if you don't have. I will ask the students normally to install dictionary.com apps, okay, instead of using other methods. 5, lecture class, because too many students. I have like nearly 200 students, and hard for me sometimes to know whether they really understand or not. Too many students. And the third question of the final survey, what action from anyone in the forums did you find? Here, the contents of the question is related about the forum in the goals. So when anyone in this forum talk about due date and work to do outside this forum, actions that have good explanation, follow the guidelines when other student posted new posts in the forum. Okay, this is the very easy questions. And then final question, what action from anyone in the forums did you find most puzzling or confusing? Okay, not follow the guidelines. Some of them just simply post without understanding about the topic. So far, I did not face any situation when I see someone post something which is difficult for me to understand. When everyone interacting with each other at the same time, let me. Okay, next proceed with the issues and challenges faced by the learners. So I identified through verbal communication during the teaching and also during the lab, and also through my observation during the entire course. So the first one, I figured out limited access to the network, where some of the students only depend on the internet access only during the lab session. So for those who can afford to buy the mobile data or whatever, they just limit maybe just for Facebook or WhatsApp. They don't limit for the goals, so they only depends during the lab. Secondly, bandwidth issues and connectivity of free Wi-Fi provided by USIM is accessible and high Wi-Fi signal for certain places. Sometimes if you go to this floor, it's okay, but when you go to the third floor, it's not working. So a higher bandwidth due to the combination of multimedia elements. So when you use a lot of animation, you need a lot of bandwidth to allow the video to buffer and load. Slow bandwidth creates frustration and boredom among learners and the third, challenges or issues. Learners were allowed to use lab in the faculty only during the lab session and monitored by an instructor. So normally I always teach in FPQS. I found out even though when I'm this lecturer came late a bit because I have to solat first and sometimes I have another meeting or whatever, the instructor does not, not instructor, the technician does not allow the student to enter the lab unless the instructor was there. So I think it's limit the students to explore or to use the lab itself. So I think maybe because some of the rules that has been broke by the students make that technician angry or not allow them to use during the instructor is there. I think that is one of the reason. But maybe we can try to solve this problem. Number 4, learners feel disappointed when the online quiz could not be completed within the time due to the network server error by ghosts. This could be too many learners accessed at one time and limited database server. So that is my assumption. I'm not sure from ghosts. So I assume maybe at one time, at concurrent time, too many try to answer the online quiz. But normally when I did the online quiz, I make like 2 days or 1 day at any time. But normally students prefer to do it last minute. That's why it gets stuck and jammed. I have conducted like 4 or 3 online quiz. So I faced like 2 times the network server error. And using the WhatsApp group, so I get the feedback from them quite fast. So I immediately inform the goals to fix it. And the goals also quite very supportive. They fix it very quick, which is good. Okay, then we came to the conclusion. So it is hoped that this study will benefit the instructor and the institution to produce more conducive e-learning tools towards improving the implementation of blended learning methods in Malaysian higher education. On top of that, the way discourse learning was taught could be improved based on the findings. Okay, I open the question to the floor. Is there any questions that you want to ask or you want to share? Give your opinion. Okay, Farid.
Since we don't have any question, so we'll continue to the next presenters. But before that, I would like
No,
all of the presenters.
Oh, okay, all. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay. Next, I'll be also the moderator for this next session. So I will call. We call Puan Juliana Niza Ismail Adnan to deliver her presentation.
Supposed to hold on. Okay. I need to open the website, so maybe I can show. Why is it taking so long? Kenapa? Okay. No, I want to open my goals page. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Julianiza binti Ismail Adnan. I'm from the Faculty of Major Languages Studies. My topic for today would be on MUET on Moodle and evaluation of an e-learning platform for learner which I'm very passionate about because I'm in the field of language learning. It's different from any other fields of study, like mathematics, engineering, or chemistry. We don't have formulas to memorize. We don't have facts or figures for you to go and get one answer at a click of a button. So one thing about language learning is it's something which is very interactive and it's very based on performance and skills. All right, and due to that, using e-learning platform for language learning, we have to really see whether the tools do support such learning for the field of language learning. All right, and this is the main reason for my study. I do apologize if my slides are a bit too wordy. I'm from the language field. So when I look at the slides before me, even the key speaker, they're all very short, very concise, and I'm very, very wordy. So I do apologize for that because I'm a language person. Okay, so as you can see, my first slide. All right, now, so we can see that there are a lot of studies on the use of technological advances in education, and they claim various benefits for students. And this particular research has summarized it beautifully for all of us. So some of the advances, technological advances in education that we can see for students are actually increased motivation, self-concept, mastery of basic skills, increased student-centered learning, as well as promote learner autonomy. And this is going to be my focus for this study, right? Now, Simpson, however, which I cited from Sadie, asserts ICT alone does not generate autonomous learning, despite all the studies stating that ICT or technological tools, they do allow learner autonomy. But the thing is, ICT alone does not mean that students will have or practice autonomous learning. All right? And why is this? Because according to Canning, all right, though IT may offer opportunities in self-directed learning, in other words, learner autonomy, the effective use of these tools or resources assumes certain prerequisites. And unless learners already have certain attitudes, certain skills and strategies, they are unlikely to derive much benefit from these tools. In other words, we have these tools, but if the students don't know how to use them, they may not actually be, or they don't have the skills or strategies or the techniques on how to go and fully utilize these tools, then they may not be practicing self-directed learning. All right, so in other words, such programs must be seen as primarily suited to advanced students with propensity for autonomy. Not everyone, according to the studies of learner autonomy, students are not all students are good language learners naturally. Some of them, they have to actually be taught, all right, on how to become good language learners. And this is something which we have to be clear about, yeah? All right, so the important question that needs to be asked by course developers and teachers especially is to what extent ICT tools help in fostering learner autonomy. All right, so my research focus is basically on evaluating Moodle. Moodle is the main tool that we use in USIM as well as a lot of universities in most fields of study, including language learning. Yeah, but for my study, for this particular paper, to what extent does Moodle actually help to support language learning in terms of learner autonomy, fostering learner autonomy, or self-directed learning? Yeah. So these are the two things that I'm going to go and tools in order to determine its capacity in promoting autonomous language learning. The second focus would be to review the content of MUET exam preparatory course Moodle page to determine the extent that the materials that this particular page has uploaded helps in fostering learner autonomy. So there are two things. I'm looking at the tools offered by Moodle, and I'm going to look at my particular teaching context, which is the MUET exam preparatory course that uses Moodle application. We're going to go and evaluate that particular content and see whether whatever that has been uploaded or offered to the students, it does foster learner autonomy. All right, so a little bit of teaching context. I've mentioned earlier on, Moodle is actually under learning management system, or in certain books, we call it virtual learning environments. All right, so I might use this interchangeably, LMS or VLES. And of course, it's one of the main tools used in USIM. Our goals is Moodle, yeah, just in case you're not clear, yeah. Our goals is using the Moodle system, right? Now, MUET exam preparatory course, or the popular word for it, English 3, all right, is a course that is offered to students for 1 semester for 3 hours per week. It's mandatory for students who have not achieved Band 3. And this is important to my study because we have to understand the background of the students. Students who have not achieved Band 3, meaning MUET Band 1, MUET Band 2, are lower proficiency students. Yeah? All right. So these are the things that are offered in the course. I was told by Puan Najwa just now to go and cut short some of my slides, but you can go and access them later on through my studies. These are the things that I have uploaded on Moodle. I would actually prefer to show it to you, but I'm not sure why. The web link is a bit slow. It doesn't want to upload my Moodle page. So I do apologize, but if you're wondering, okay, what is on the MUET course content, this is it, okay? All right. Now, learner autonomy means, all right, the ability of the learner to take on responsibility towards his or her own learning. And as you can see, there is an extensive references referred to it. It was first introduced in 1979 by Holak, if I'm not mistaken. And the study, this field has gone quite numerous, extensive, and it has gone until up to this point. Yeah, so it's not really a new concept. All right, so the principle of learner autonomy is derived from the theory that language acquisition occurs when students take an active role in their language learning. All right, so they find language learning much more meaningful, and they are able to go and due to that, when they take an active role, they take the responsibility, then they will become better language learners. All right. So in order for you to go and language learners, they have to develop the capacity to be autonomous. All right, they will find that language learning is much more meaningful when given the opportunity to actively engage in strategies for learning a new language. They take risks and they reflect on their own language learning. So this is basically why learning autonomy is one of the most popular field in language learning. Because if students learn language, they expect to learn it just within the 3 hours in the classroom, and they don't read outside of the class. They don't practice speaking English. They don't go and do anything beyond the classroom. Their language acquisition is going to go not going to be that well developed. Yeah, because if you look at most research on second language acquisition, the most learners who are able to go and learn language are those who I want to read, I want to go and develop, go and find information, and these are the type of learners who will develop vocabulary extensively. Yeah. So why is learner autonomy important in a MUET class? I would like to go and share this particular quotation from Burgess and Head. All right, how to go and teach an exam class. Good exam teachers know how to foster each learner's ability to recognize their own strengths and weaknesses. They are able to suggest strategies to build up those skills and knowledge which might otherwise let the students down in the exam. Helping learners to develop autonomous learning skills is important because independent learners will learn more and have better understanding of their abilities than students who rely solely or depend solely on what they are taught in class. This is why in an exam class, learner autonomy is very, very important. All right, so not just about learning what is being taught to you, but you have to know, you have to go and develop your vocabulary, develop your language ability outside, beyond the class. Okay, so I've shared with you some of the literature reviews or other studies on learner autonomy. I'd like to share something on the local scene. Yeah, so a study by Singh and MB on online distance learning actually found that students themselves perceive themselves not to be independent learners. All right, and this highlights the point. Okay, so we have these ICT tools, we have all these particular software and courseware with the objectives of developing their self-directed learning, but through the studies of our local context, the students themselves say no. We don't think we are independent learners. They believe that any online courses depends on the teachers, the tutors, and friends, and this defeats the purpose of self-directed learning. So the success of any online tools, if they say it depends on the teacher, depends on the friends, depends on someone to push them, then that's not learner autonomy. Yeah? All right. So in order for us to go, and this is when we go into Moodle. Before an evaluation of the Moodle tool can be carried out, we have to understand the tools and the functionalities of the it into two classifications. I got this from Costa, and I also got this from the Moodle website. It has resources and it has modules. All right, those are the main classifications. So under resources, resources represent instructional materials that are usually created in digital formats and uploaded onto the platform. So what resources are the web pages, the text documents, the PowerPoint slides, all right, the flash animations, the Web 2.0, the one that we call Web 2.0. Video and audio files, all right, so these are all under classified. The one that we uploaded onto the Moodle page is resources, all right? But Moodle has another classification, which we call module. So modules are components that the objective is to provide interaction to the students. So what are these modules? You have database, lessons, assignments, workshops, chats, forums, news, glossary, wiki, choice, quiz, all these are under modules, all right? Okay, so this will be a summary of the module part. These are the activities under the module. Students organize, they're supposed to deliver some sort of product, organize, there's some sort of communication, collaboration work being done, assessment, and reusability or SCORM. My paper, I do have it on the slide for each of the module. If you're wondering what is SCORM, what is wiki, what is glossary, it'll be in my paper. It's beyond my studies to go and present it here, because in my paper, I did present all the functions and what are the things that the teachers or the learners can do with this module. All right, so these are the tools Moodle offers to the users, the teachers, and the learners. Now we'll go into, can these tools actually help or foster learner autonomy? All right, especially when Moodle claims that it is the most flexible tool set that supports both blended learning and 100 online courses. When we talk about a tool that claims it supports 100% online courses, meaning there is learner autonomy or self-directed learning. But is this true? Yeah, whether the tools do support such claims. All right. Now, but findings from studies on self-directed learning using Moodle platform have been diverse. In nursing, this is also in my paper, in the nursing and engineering, they say it works. The students collaborate well, the students do this and students do that. They really take the initiative to go and put up the content. They themselves take the initiative. Language learning was very effective. Amandu and Costa as well. Yeah, but in language learning, in the field of English language teaching, they say virtual learning environment, all right, are actually tend to be teacher-led. Teachers are the one who determine it. Environment very static, full of spoon-fed content, shaped by instructor goals rather than interactiveness or responsiveness towards students. So as you can see, in the field of language learning, Moodle is not that useful in fostering learner autonomy, because everything is determined by the teacher. The teacher decides the grammar item, the teacher decides the content. What about the student's contribution towards their own learning? Okay? All right, so for my, I'm going to evaluate the MWET course page as well as the Moodle tools itself, the one that I presented earlier on, and these are the checklists that I have, that I'll be using. All right, so there is I would say a mixture, a combination of different evaluation checklists, material evaluation checklists. From learner autonomy, I use something from Ellis and Sinclair, Dickinson, as well as Lake. And there's another checklist that I also use as a comparison. The criteria used to evaluate online materials in fostering or for fostering learner autonomy. So these are the criteria that I use to evaluate my particular Moodle page. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's much longer. My study is this is a small part that I'm presenting. It's actually bigger than this. But for the purpose of this particular paper, I only chose about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Explicitness, accessibility, variety, opportunities for self-directed learning, self-assessment, and monitoring. Meaning, these are criteria that I use to evaluate those two. Moodle tools, whether this is what it provides. Page. All right. So, findings and discussion. Criteria number 1, explicitness. All right. It means materials that claim to support self-directed learning, the instruction, the purpose, the learning objectives needs to be explicit to the learners. You have to incorporate not just what to study. Today we're going to learn present tense. Okay, that is content. But how about learning how to learn? Okay, so for learner autonomy, you have to go and put in how to learn. Students have to put in the skills or learn or develop the skills on learning how to learn. All right. It's possible to develop learning, learning how to learn materials and make the materials learning purpose explicit to students by insertion of instruction in the description. All right. So if you look at the Moodle tool, you can tell them, all right, you're not only learning tenses, but from developing learning tenses, then this is how you're supposed to start learning other grammar items. They are not just learning what is the form of past tense. But then after that, you will actually tell them within the description of the Moodle page, whatever that you're developing, that you design, you tell them, all right, apart from this, when you're learning grammar, focus on form, focus on function. So it's not just, I'm learning present tense today or past tense today, I'm also learning how am I going to apply the skills when I learn other grammar skills as well. So that's what learning how to learn means. All right. So when I look at the MUET preparatory course page, Moodle page, the content focuses mainly on what to learn, not so much on how to learn. You learn, these are the things, the tenses. This is the test strategies, test skills that students need to learn to go and score in their particular exam. These are the sample essays. I have sample essays uploaded onto the page from band 1 into band 6. That is what to learn. But how to learn? How are they supposed to develop? All right, their vocabulary, how are they supposed to go and use authentic materials to continue reading? That wasn't addressed on the Moodle page. Second criteria, accessibility. Accessibility refers to the fact that the material, learning how to learn material are suitable to the age, language level of students and the needs of the students. All right, since there are no learning how to learn materials on the MUET Moodle page, accessibility criteria does not apply here. But I had to go and put this in because based on the tracking features of the page, there were no contribution in terms of collaboration and communication. All right, there was nothing at all on the forums. There were some of the topics that were placed to generate some sort of discussion in the forums and chats, but no responses. And based on the study that I found, they say the reason being because when you have lower proficiency students, they are unable to express themselves. You want them to talk and or discuss about a certain forum, but they don't have the language to go and express their own ideas. So what happens, according to my tracking record of the particular Moodle page, students copy and paste. So there's no language used at all. Yeah? And the problem, because according to Yang and Chen's study, because low intermediate students, they don't have the language to go and be involved or take the initiative. All right. The next criteria, variety. So variety refers to the extent learners are exposed to different approaches to language learning. All right. Through a variety of activity types in order to accommodate You have creation, organization, delivery, communication, but these applications are not fully utilized by the the only tools we use, if you remember, there were two classifications. The only tools we used were resources. Modules, not so much. All right, the second last criteria. So opportunities for self-directed learning. Again, practice in self-directed learning refers to setting of objectives, setting up learner, deciding learning goals and course content and alternative ways in dealing with exercises. All right, so again, the Moodle tool does offer, all right, variety of activity types as I had presented earlier on in the literature review. Unfortunately, it's not fully utilized. The tool that was fully utilized for this particular course was content. All right, and finally, self-assessment and monitoring. So another important aspect of self-directed learning is opportunities for learners to self-monitor and self-assess themselves. This is important because in an exam class, normally they do expect learners to go and monitor their progress, be able to check their learning outcomes. All right, so we have things like assessment modules, quizzes, online tests and surveys that are assessed. All right, for example, in WET, it is much easier for learners to self-assess receptive skills like listening and reading due to the fact you have only one possible answer. So you can do MCQ questions or reading comprehension. You can basically do or listening. Okay, you can play the audio tape and you get the students to answer and they can check the answers immediately. But for productive skills like speaking and writing, then it's difficult for learners to assess themselves. I'm talking about learner autonomy, all right? To assess themselves, how are they going to go and monitor their progress, whether they have achieved a certain level in speaking component, in writing component, and not unless it's delayed communication, all right? And this is due to the fact that when examiners, they are trained WET examiners, by the way, when they assess listening, they assess speaking and writing is very impressionistic marking, yeah, based on the performance that's being, the candidate's performance. All right. So as a conclusion, the open source Moodle may provide opportunities. There are potential that helps to foster learner autonomy, all right, in its functionalities, the modules and resources, if both of them are fully utilized, all right? But for this study, it was found that only resources was fully utilized. Files are uploaded, slides are uploaded, all right? And you have all the assessment form. But again, that is determined by the teacher. That is, again, there's no collaboration on the students. They are the ones, don't have any room for negotiation. But we also need to go and consider the fact that the learners are lower intermediate students. They might not know how to contribute meaningfully. They don't have the language. Maybe they don't even have an idea. And one thing about MUET, because they always assume that the teacher or the instructor is the correct version. Yeah, but the thing that they can contribute is, of course, how they can go and develop language learning ability beyond the classroom. Have the learners being the tools provided, but unfortunately, it wasn't used fully, both by the course developer and by the students. All right. So there is some suggestions that I provided here. All right. And the conclusion of my study, the thing that I found was Moodle can be used. It has the potential for learner autonomy. However, because the students, they are of lower intermediate level, they don't have the skills yet, they don't have the language input yet to go and develop or contribute meaningfully. So for my particular teaching context, or for the teaching context for this study, it's not possible for it to be used as 100% online course or independent learning. Meaning, I develop a course, all right, you go and do it on your own. That was the initial aim of the Moodle page. All right, it's meant to complement whatever that has been done in class. But it's not possible because there's no contribution at all by the students because they are linguistically unable to do so, or they don't have the self-directed skills being embedded or being developed in them. So for my particular teaching course, Moodle should be used as a blended learning mode, not 100% course learning online course. Yeah, thank you very much.
So without further ado, we call Mr. Shahrudin Ismail from FST and the presentation title about how students utilizing the e-learning system.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. This paper is actually our initial study about how students use e-learning, especially goals. Okay, this is the first version of questionnaire. It's a simple and from the result that I have or we had, this kind of survey can be expanded into more what we call more details. So in this presentation or this paper, I just report the results, not analyze in details of what are the findings. Okay. Okay. The objective goals in terms of okay, based on dasar pembelajaran negara. Okay, this is in Malay. We are actually in optimum phase, which is IPTs is expected to have 30% of the courses in mode blending. Okay, and then USIM has implemented that each lecturers have about minimum 30% of what we call in the teaching PMP, and then in terms of content, this can be achieved because USIM we have good infrastructures, but just lately because of some of the network problem, maybe that could affect the what we call the access to the e-learning. Okay, these are the respondents. As usual, male will be less than female. 21% of the respondents are male. Those I opened this survey to my students, and because it's already end of the semester, so it's not. I cannot put it as compulsory. So these are the respondents. I have 150 actually. 150, and in a question of what they think goals, either goals are beneficial to the studies, 148 respond yes. Only two respond face to face with the lecturers. Okay, how frequent the student access goals in a semester. Majority, 57% weekly, 30% reported daily, 3% monthly. That's another question. And then 2 weeks once is 10%. Okay, maybe monthly. Those are those students who just access to do the quiz or to submit the assignment. Okay. Okay, how long in one day student spend their time accessing goals? Okay. The option is less than 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours, 3 to 4 hours, 5 to 6 hours, 6 to 12 hours, and 12 to 18 hours. Majority is between 1 to 2 hours. It still raises a question, those who spend 12 to 18 hours and also 6 to 12 hours. 6 to 12 hours is none, but 12 to 18 hours is about 1%, 2 people. This can be further investigated in next time when we can develop more detailed questionnaire. Okay, why? Well, what are the purpose student access goals? Can see here quizzes, tests online, the highest. Okay, this for this question, student can take more than one option. So there is the total quiz and test, the highest, and then download notes, submit assignment. The rest are just less than 100. So from here, what I can conclude that students will access goals if the lecturers put something compulsory for them. For example, quizzes or submit assignments. Okay. For download documents, lecture notes, they can get from their friends. Okay. Read announcement and newsfeed. From my experience, when I post something in goals, student will not get it. Okay, student not get the announcement. Okay, what I did for the last 4 semesters, every subject, I will create a new FB groups. So, because 99% of the students have an access FB all the times. Okay, so any announcement I just put on the social media. Okay, and then and at the same time also there I put in a what we call in goals. So mostly they will respond to the Facebook. Okay, others participate in the forum and also chat. I'm not sure whether they are really chat in goals. Others are others. Okay, very short one. This one remaining or already remaining? Okay. So that's the result that I want to share. I'm sure Goal have their own data, but this is from the student response. Okay. Maybe we can do something or calibrate for in the future. Especially I know that Goal have many data, but don't have people to do the analysis. And then, as I said, goals, we are lucky here because the infrastructure and the policy make us achieve the national e-learning, what we call e-learning roadmap. Okay, with that, those are the things that I want to share. And then, thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Is there any questions that you want to ask? Okay, some token of appreciation. Okay, for the next presenter, we call Nur Dalila Muhammad Nazri. With the title Investigating Challenges Faced by Language Teachers in Integrating Goals into Their Grammar Lesson from Faculty of Major Language Studies. Thank you very much. 15 minutes. Alright, okay. 15 minutes. 5 minutes for Q&A.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yep. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much to the moderator and also Goals for allowing us the opportunity to present this so-called preliminary research. Okay. What I can relate from other presenters just now is like goals, and also I would like to claim that this study has similar summary with Cik Julaina's slide just now. Okay, we agree to two conclusion. Yeah, the first one is students with low English proficiency language do not fully benefited from e-learning because of their they are linguistically limited, all right? And also teacher is central in e-learning environment, yeah? So this study is conducted by Puan Nur Syuhada and me, right? Okay, the topic is investigating the challenges faced by language instructors, okay? We are analyzing language instructors, not the students, yeah, in integrating goals in their grammar lesson, a case study. Yeah, for your information, I was the course moderator for GEP, General English Proficiency, and this is more like a very basic proficiency English course, yeah. Okay, so as an introduction, okay, in today's language classroom, a student should not expect the instructor to spoon feed every grammar rule he or she needs to know. I think this is we have heard a lot of the benefits of e-learning. I don't have to, elaborate more on this. Yeah, the student has to be self-directed, active, and autonomous by searching for the information available online or okay, this is based on USIM context on GEP. Yeah? The students who obtain Band 1 and 2 in MUET are streamed to sit for the basic course of English, namely GEP. And for last semester, yeah, again? Oh, okay. How to use this? This one, okay. Okay, and there are about 1814 students registered for this course, right? So basically, there are 25 to 30 students for each group, yeah? Okay, thank you very much. All right, so GEP students can be generally categorized as, okay, they are poor in language command, okay, have low level of motivation and self-confidence, passive, dependent on instructors to help them to grasp the basic grammar. Although there is no there is no study on GEP because this is, like I said just now, this is a preliminary study. Okay, inshallah in the future, I hope, okay, my team will continue to study more on GEP and how can we help the students, yeah, to benefit from e-learning and benefit from this course especially, yeah, right? So these are the problems and challenges of integrating e-learning in curriculum. This is based on the literature teaching practices. Okay, these are the challenges faced by the teachers, yeah, the instructors. Okay, staffs are not being well versed in the ICT. You know that today there are many applications such as Prezi, Voki, Go Animate. Okay, all the jargons, maybe some staff are technophobia and skeptical of e-learning. These are the reasons why teachers staffs are complacent with traditional teaching practices. We more or less, we would like to depends on the traditional style of teaching, right? Okay, and this should be overcome lah. I believe that, yeah. So academic staffs are burdened by heavy teaching load. Okay, academic staffs are too engaged with research and publication. What happened? Is there any way to fix? Oh, okay. Okay, basically this is this literature review is gained from a national study conducted by Prof. Amin. I think everyone knows him. Yeah, he's a leading figure in e-learning. Yeah. Right. So the materials and method used, okay, data and findings are gathered from the researchers' observations and interviews, 3 English language instructors, and also they comprise of language teachers and also lecturers, interviewed at different times, and their speeches are recorded and analyzed. Constant observation of their goals page are done, and all participants are female. Okay, this is basically the background of the participants. Yeah, so this is a qualitative study. Yeah, all right. So this is a goal page. Okay, sample of goal. Okay, results and discussions. Yeah, all right. All instructors are highly motivated in integrating goals in their lesson. All right, because we find that goals have helped us in increase the motivation, and also make students passionate about learning. Yeah, and all of them agree that the integration of goals in their lesson has added extra spices into their teaching experiences. Yeah. Instructor supervision is the key factor. Okay, this is what I mean. This findings is similar to Cik Juliana's slide just now, right? We believe that teachers are central. We believe that e-learning is not really fully benefited by the students. Yeah, so actually, teachers or instructors supervision is the key factor that leads to the success of e-learning implementation. Yeah, and instructors should be enthusiastic and passionate about e-learning before they can foster students to be more engaged in the e-learning environment. Therefore, it is necessary for the instructors to be competent and updated on the latest technology and computer skills. I think I've talked to Cik Huda just now, and they said that Go is planning to have a training back this year. I mean, training for the novice language teachers, especially how to use Go Quiz, how to upload documents, files, and so on. I think that is a good act for us. I mean, to really boost the use of e-learning in USIM, inshallah. It is discovered that students of this course need to be constantly reminded. This is to remind them to check their goals, okay, and remind them, because they are not, like Cik Juliana said, they are not autonomous, right? They have to be constantly reminded, okay, as they always depend on the instructors to deliver the content rather than take charge of their learning. I believe that some of my colleagues here, okay, especially those who teach FKP, FPBU, and FPQS, they are very weak, okay. We have to. I mean, the students themselves, they really depend on the teachers, yeah? The learner autonomy is something, it's very hard to be achieved at the moment, yeah? Compared to FST or maybe FM students, maybe they are better, yeah? So, the instructors face difficulty in introducing the e-learning concept to the student, especially if the students are at the beginner level of ICT skills. In fact, one of the participants, the lecturer in FPBU, said that she has to teach how to use email, not really how to use quiz or whatever, email, okay? So imagine how that is the challenges, okay? How can we go about technology and e-learning and so on if, let's say, the students' level is at that, level. They agree that, okay, this is the participant, all of them, okay, agree that face-to-face class is still relevant to basic English proficiency course, and in fact still vital, yeah, because the students need real-life explanation and demonstration on grammar rules. Still, maybe because of that reason, we cannot totally transfer our class to be online because the students really need us to be physically attend, in the class, right? Despite the students' lack of proficiency, however, it is discovered that students' motivation in participating in e-learning is quite amazing. But as what Cik Julana said just now, they tend to copy paste. Yes, we do have forum, but the students' responses, we know when we read the responses by the students, this is not their word. They take it somewhere, right? Especially when the tasks are closely monitored by the instructors and their participation are fairly rewarded. Yeah. Okay, so these are the recommendations to, all of us, and also for the Goal Center, the instructors have to equip themselves. This is for us, right? And really hope that Goal Center, after this, for this year 2015, they can have more and more training sessions, short training courses for maybe for one department, one unit. For example, for us, is English language unit. How can we, use Prezi, use Voki in our classroom, okay? And the implementation of blended learning techniques involving a balanced mix of face-to-face interaction, safe-paced learning, and online interactions. This would help the students in getting accustomed to the new way of learning, thus direct them to be independent and active, right? And the the instructor should develop a collaborative teaching culture. Actually, at the beginning of the semester, I had an idea to have a goal page that is shared by all students. But when I opened the discussion among the teachers, and we believe that we should not have one page of goals, for GEP, because everybody has different style, different, things to be uploaded. So that's why I have to, not to continue this idea. But I don't know, maybe Cik Farid, after this, maybe we can have one shared goal page, one personalized goal page, I don't know. Can we do that in the next semester maybe, so that the instructors can contribute to one goal page, a major goal page. So for sharing e-content, for example. So USIM has to set a clear policy on this matter to encourage more and more instructors to be involved in the establishment of virtual curriculum and testing system. Due to that, explanation just now, I have one shared goal page said that how can USIM access me? How can USIM grade me just imagine if I am alone, upload all the quizzes, it's not going to be fair because other teachers can simply take it from my work. So that is one policy that I think USIM or Goal Center can maybe come out, maybe to encourage the e-learning, e-content culture, because I believe that sharing is caring, sharing. Oh, that's all for now. Okay, thank you very much. Open to Q&A.
Yes.
Still have 7 minutes.
Just wait. Souvenir token. Yes. Okay, for the next presenter, I will call Muhammad Munsir Saleh. No? Oh, is it will be presented by Dr. Fauzia? Dr. Fauzia? He's not going to present? Hospital? He went to hospital. So that means he's not going to present. Okay. Maybe we'll start with the last one first. Also by Dr. Fauzia and also Moshhud Nuruddin. So can you start first?
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله. Good afternoon, the organizer, the co-presenters, and especially recognize the presence of my supervisor, Dr. Fosia Abdulwahid. I'm talking about an assessment of blended learning readiness among students in universities in Fosia Abdulwahid. Yeah, discussion outline, we have the introduction, the research objectives, the research question, literature review, materials and method, result and conclusion, and the references. Yeah, introduction. The advancement in technology and development in teaching and learning methodologies have presented new circumstances for more efficient and effective implementation of learning programs, which make it possible for students and teachers to communicate in a traditional method cited by Ekman 2007. Yeah, these are characterized by introduction of flexible and innovative teaching and learning technology into teaching, being cited by Fogel and Klezen 2011. Here, the widespread of internet technology and advances in computer and information technologies, as well as network learning, made it possible to design and utilize new generation learning environments that are realistic, authentic, and engaging. Yeah, we are talking about blended learning. Blended learning is just as simple as integration of face-to-face classroom and online resources with the aid of technologies for interaction and communication. The research objectives the first one is to examine the perception on computer-mediated instruction among students in the universities. The second objective is to evaluate while the third objective is to determine the computer security awareness knowledge among students in the university. The research question goes thus. The first one is, what is the view among students about computer-mediated instruction? The second research question is, what is the view among students about adopting blended learning in the university? The last research question is, what is the level of computer security awareness knowledge among students in the university? The literature review, we'll be talking about definition of blended learning, the types of blended learning, factors to be considered for a successful blended learning approach, information security in blended learning, and merit and demerit of blended learning. Here, the literature review, there are different perceptions or different views of different authors based on blended learning. The first one I cited is Driscoll. The year is 2002. He defined blended learning as it meant different things to different peoples based on general idea in Driscoll examination of applied view of blended learning. 4 different concepts as to be considered in the literature review summarized as the first one is to combine or mix mode of web-based technology, e.g. collaborative learning, stream video, audio, and text to accomplish an educational goals. The second one is to combine various pedagogical approaches to produce an optimal learning outcome with or without instruction technology. The third one is to combine any form of instructional technologies and to mix or combine instructional mode of teaching. Here, the second author is Twing. The year is 2003. They contribute learning with online learning with the aid of internet technology. The third author is Graham, year 2004. Graham critically considered different ways in which blended learning has been defined. He observed that all the available definitions for blended learning were variation and repetition of few common terms. Types of blended learning, you have blended learning, you have changing teaching spaces, and we have the changing role of instructors. Under changing teaching spaces, we have same time, same place. We have a different time, we have same place. The third one, we have same time, different places, and we have a different time, different places for the mode of instruction between the learners and the instructors. Factors to be considered for a successful blended learning approach. Stetson and Gerbig, 2008, mentioned some of the factors to be considered for any successful blended learning approach in a paper delivered at Melbourne in 2008. As a result, the success of a blended learning and its efficiency in an organization consists of many factors and elements in which each and every one is of high importance on its own and is supporting the other factors, which are itemized below. The first factor to be considered is institutional consideration. That is, the institution must consider on which kind of blended learning model are to be used. The second consideration is to teachers and the lecturers. We are talking about blended learning. Here you have to consider into consideration the teachers and the lecturers. Without teachers or the lecturers, there is nothing like blended learning. The third one is consideration to the students and pedagogical consideration. Information security in blended learning. There is no way you'll be talking about blended learning without talking about the security features of blended learning. Blended learning being a system based on internet is being prone to many threats, whereby such information needs to be secure. Information security is just the protecting or guarding of information from any threat, which may be intentional or unintentional, which may be computer-based or uncomputer-based. As a system that depends so much on the use of internet, especially information and communication technology, blended learning is subject to the effect from every threat encoded by the ICT. This includes deliberate software attacks, the viruses, the worms, the macros, the DOS, denial of service. The second one is the technical failure, software failure, and errors, such as bug, coding problems, or no loopholes. The third one is technical hardware failures or error equipment. Rosenberg, 2011, placed e-learning on 3 fundamental criteria, which can be applied to blended learning due to its much dependency on ICT. These criteria are as follows. Number one, network-capable updatings, storage retrieval, distribution and sharing of information. That is, the network must be highly strong for easy accessing of information or data for the students during the blended learning, during the class. Delivering to the end user via computer using standard Ethernet technology and focus on the broadest view of blended learning. The materials and method, you have the research design, the data collection, the location of the research, the data analysis, and the subject. The research design is just to assess the assessment of students on the readiness of blended learning among students in universities in Islam Malaysia. The data collection, the data, a well-structured questionnaire was being distributed to the students of University of Islam Malaysia, Faculty of Science and Technology, FST. That is the location of the research. We have the data analysis. The data is being analyzed with the head of SPSSS, Social Package for Social, that is a statistical package for social science. And we have the subject. These are the respondents from the faculty. The result and the conclusion. There were more female respondents, which is 69.2%, than male respondents, which is 30.8%. The majority of the respondents were undergraduate. There are 46.6%, that is 235 of the respondents whose age is below 21 years, 40.7% of respondents whose age is below 21 to 30 years, and the 11.1% of respondents which age is from 31 to 40 years, 1.4% whose age is from 41 to 50 years, and 0.2% is above 5 years. That is the demographic factor. The research question, the first research question is, what is the view among students about adopting blended learning in the university? From this, we deduce that from the analysis carried out, it shows that 55%, which is equivalent to 277 of students, agree on adopting blended learning. Whereas 37.5%, equivalent to 189 students, they are neutral about what is blended learning. Whereby 3.8%, equivalent to 19 students, strongly agree, and 3.6%, equivalent to 18 students, disagree, while 0.2% strongly disagree, respectively. The second research question goes thus: what is the view among students about computer-mediated instruction? From the analysis, it shows that 50.6%, equivalent to 255 of students, agree on computer-mediated instruction. 42.5%, equivalent to 214 students, is neutral about what is meant by computer-mediated instruction, while 4.6%, which is 23, they are strongly agree about what computer-mediated instruction is all about. 2.4%, which is 12, disagree, while not strongly disagree, respectively. From the ANOVA test analysis being carried out, the p-value shows is 0.116, which is greater than 0.05. This means that there is no statistically significant difference between course level and computer-mediated instruction. The research question 3, what is the level of computer security knowledge among FST students? Yes, from the analysis being carried out, since the p0 is less than 0.05 from the one sample test analysis being carried out, it means that there is statistically significant difference between the course level based on computer security awareness, which shows that 94.2%, that is equivalent to 474 of students, agree on computer security awareness, whereas 0.2%, equivalent to 1 as a student, is neutral, while 5.4% is 27 strongly agree about security awareness among the students in the university, and 0.2% have the highest frequency of computer security awareness knowledge, followed by master degree and doctorate degree. Malaysia is chosen as the case study of the research because our system of education is of high standard when compared to other developing countries in Asia and Africa. Also, Malaysian institutions are technologically advanced. As a result, the use of ICT has been given an utmost priority in most of the public universities in Malaysia, which help in facilitating effective blended learning system. Result and conclusion. We evaluated from the study that 55.2% of the students are having good insight of computer-mediated instruction. It means only more half of the population are in support of computer-mediated instruction. Also, we are able to assess from the study and INVA that 58.8% of the students have good insight for blended learning adoption. Also, there is no significant association between gender and adopting blended learning. Then, we deduce from the study that 99.6% of the students are well conscious and aware of computer security. However, this percentage is well satisfied. Nearly all the students have the knowledge of computer security. In conclusion, majority of the respondents are satisfied with the adoption of blended learning. Most of them present a satisfactory response toward the computer security issues, and some of the respondents needed to be given orientation on computer-mediated instruction. Without an excellent executive support from the realm of the university, no university will be able to utilize the blended learning approach, and great executive support will provide greater satisfaction for the student, which directly enhance the institution's academic excellence. The references, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Muhammad Munsir. For the last or final presentation, I will call Dr. Fauzi Abdul Wahid from FST.
Next.
This one.
Kalau pointer yang merah ni.
Oh, okay, this one je lah. Okay.
20 minit ni je.
Ya, cepat je. Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. To be presented by my student, but he has some emergency matters, so I'm going to present for him. The title of this paper is a review of elements for assessment of e-learning readiness in Libya universities. Okay, this is the outline. So the abstract is regarding e-learning in Libya universities, where is going to review what are the elements needed to be assessed before implementing e-learning. Yeah. Okay. I think most of you are familiar with e-learning definitions. So basically, it implements multimedia technologies in teaching and learning. At the moment, Libya is still implementing a traditional classroom teaching and learning system. So my student is going to propose what are the elements needed to be assessed in order for them to implement e-learning. The model that he's going to do is by Darab and Montazar, 2011. Okay, where in the study they employ a detailed survey and analysis of the relevant statistical in order to come up with a model for e-learning. This is the model. There are two parts, where the first part is educational products readiness, and the second part is education. Where in the education, in this paper is going to be focused on the educational process readiness. There are basically 6 elements. The first one is content, second regulations, third financial, fourth human resource, fifth culture, and sixth is security. Okay, content. Students often face many problems and challenges during the implementation of e-learning activities. For example, difficulty to access the online information appropriately. As for the regulations, the student university as a whole. Alright, that means first they need to outline what are the regulations for them to implement e-learning or not. The execution of the e-learning innovation in higher training organization raised the money-related dilemma. So, budget is a big issue for them. Human resource, there are various human resource roles who supported the technology-based environment, but the role of the lecturer is the most important in designing the e-learning environment. Next is culture. There is other challenges faced the e-learning technology supporting of the traditional teaching model by some of the academic staff. Those staff has skepticism about the success of e-learning. Where some of them believe that e-learning can't achieve the required quality needed. Okay. The last part will be security. Secure environment of e-learning requires avoiding 4 types of threat or attack, which is manufacturing, modification, interruption, and interception. They recommends an authentication process in order to determine the process of user legal liability. Okay, so security also an important aspect to be reviewed and assessed before implementing e-learning in an university. Conclusion and future work. It can be concluded that there are vital elements that need to be a and Montazar 2011 model. These elements are content regulations, financial, human resource, culture, and security. E-learning is the best solution to keep up with the development in the education world. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Fauzia. Is there any questions? I don't think so. Okay, thank you. Okay, not sure what is the... because we're waiting for the next...
The other room still haven't finished yet. In the other room. We will have a Best Paper presentation award, Best Paper award presentation after this, during the closing ceremony. So, while waiting, if you want to go to the other room, please do so, and I'll try to see if we can change the venue from DKS 1.3 to this room. For now, thank you, and please wait for the closing ceremony. Thank you. Yeah. Assalamualaikum. We will continue with Prof. Rozahan, the final presentation. And
Testing. No. Okay. Ravi. You have to wait for the next. Tak ada sekali lagi. Pancung pada. Mana ni? Ha. Okey, teruskan. Can we start? Are they all here already? Tak ada. Ada kami? Last. Sekejap. Masya Allah. Okay, can I start? Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil mursalin wa ala alihi wasahbihi. Okay, as the saying goes, man proposes, God disposes. I was supposed to be in the other room. Now I have to shift to this room with a bigger crowd. Alhamdulillah. So we can only plan there is a bigger planner. Anyway, I would like to share with you today my presentation. Hopefully it won't take very long. Okay, because I know I'm standing between you and lunch. Just to share with you what I did in USIM, and I teach physics. And this is my mobile learning flipped classroom concept. I share this presentation with another physics lecturer, Dr. Zulistiana. But before that, I have to say that I have been in USIM for the last 28 years, and I just joined USIM in the last 5 months. Okay, so you have heard of flipped classroom? Yes. So let me ask you a question. This is my basic question every time when I do a presentation. Tell me what I did just now. What do I do? When you make a presentation to your student, if nobody paying attention to you, you blank the screen so that they look at you and not look at the screen. What do I do? What did I do? What did I press? What did I press? I press B for black. When I press again, it comes white. I press W, it becomes white. So if I press W again, it comes back. So you can use this technique in your classroom. This is PowerPoint 101. Okay, so abstract, you don't have to read because it's already in the abstract book. Now, I have a premise. We start with the premise. The premise is that in 1991, lama 23 years ago, Bates, a big name in distance learning, argues that students in conventional institutions, he said, for both conventional and distance learning students, by far the largest part of the studying is done alone, interacting with textbooks and other learning media. He said this 23 years ago, and it is probably more true now. Yeah, people use a lot of media. Now we also have a different kind of learner, not like when we were learners before. We had to sit on the floor, we use a blackboard, whiteboard. Now, we may be old, but our students are not old, and they are what we term as 21st century learner, where they are mobile. They are on the move all the time. They can walk, talk, eat, hear, and write all at the same time. Yeah, you can walk, and then they have in a time where content must go directly to the learner. Okay, now we are looking at personalized content and environment, so our content must change. We have to now start chunking our content. Now the landscape has become ubiquitous, means you can learn something anywhere. Yeah, classroom is no longer relevant. So now we have to go for enrichment in learning experience and enhancement in knowledge retention. This is our job now. This is the demand of the 21st century learner, which is very different from our demands a long time ago. So I'm going to share with you a brief history of the use of SMS in education, my experience, what I did in USIM in 2008. I was teaching physics, optics, GIF 212. And this is for the distance learning student. Yeah, means they go to work like you and me every day, and they come back at night, then only they start to study, and sometimes they don't even open the module, not even once in the whole week or 2 weeks. So now, what I do is I try to incorporate the use of SMS to incorporate some pacing of content to them. So what I do is to send them one SMS per day, from Monday to Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. So this is exactly the same content in the book or module, but in sequence. So even if they did not open the module for the whole week, 5 pieces of content will go to them. Okay, so one day, one SMS. So if you look at the message, very straightforward. This is a course called optics. First message on dispersion, concern. Okay. If in an exam, I were to ask them, what is the definition of dispersion? The first message is the exact answer. Okay. Second, third, fourth message are the characteristics of normal dispersion. If I were to ask them in an exam, give me 3 characteristics of normal dispersion. Message number 2, number 3, number 4 are the exact answers. It's the same content that can be found in the book. Okay, so now they have no time to open the book, so the content from the book go to them. Sir? I'm giving them content. Same thing that is found in the book. So this is what the message looks like. This is week by week message that I prepare in advance. In fact, if you look at, lajunya. Oh, very fast. If you look at this, these are all typed on the handphone. Yeah, all this equation, blah, 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 is all typed on the handphone, and this refer to, let's say, definition of something, page 78. Page 78. Page 78, this refers to the page in the book. Okay, so when you look at the message, they can open the book or whatever, so it's not, okay. And the whole idea is to deliver content in the form of SMS directly to the student. We don't want the content to be stuck in a textbook or stuck in a CD or even stuck in a website. So we take it out, chunk it, send it to the learner in terms of SMS messages, and both the web page and SMS can be accessed by the learner via the mobile device. Too fast? Okay? Okay. So, I actually won, we won a small award because of this. Project won a winner of Asia Pacific Mobile Learning, blah, 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 whatever. Okay? Also, we used a handphone. Also won another award in 2010, E-Award India, for Open Distance Learning Initiative of the Year, and another one in 2011, we used mobile device to teach parents of deaf children. Deaf children go to school in the morning. Go home, they cannot talk to their parents. The parents don't know sign language. So we teach sign language through SMS to the parents at home. So word by word. So what I'm going to share with you is what I've done in FST in the teaching of physics. So basically, I'm addressing two courses. One, SFB 1012, Electricity and Magnetism, which is handled by Dr. Zulistiana. And me, I teach final year nanotechnology. I only have 15 students because it's a final year course, and Dr. Zulis has 80 students. This is I share with her. So I'm going to show you what I did. This is what it looks like in terms of the SMS message that I sent to them. Same as what you saw just now. Okay? So now, this is what the student received from me on their handphone, which I send every day. Now WhatsApp is free. When I started in USIM, I was using SMS, I have to pay. Now it's free. They are not expected to answer. I don't want an answer from them. I send them a message week by week. So this is the kind of message that they get and they read. And this is the pedagogy of the SMS. Okay? They receive the message. They have to read the message. This is the pedagogy. This is what I instruct to them. Get the message, read the message. Then copy the message somewhere. I don't care where. On the wall, on the floor, in a book. I don't care where they copy. Because they must, at one time, read and write. Because in an exam, they're going to write, not type. Or not just read. Yeah? They don't tell me the answer verbally. In the exam, they have to write. So I must have some coordination between the eyes and the hand. So they read and they write. Okay? And they store the mobile message in the device. So for the learner, I only ask for 1 to 2 minute investment a day. That's it. It's just like receiving a love message. Yeah? You only read for 1 minute. But you think you remember it for the rest of the day, you remember it for the rest of the month. You will be reading the message over and over. Same message. You'll be reading over and over again because it's very specific. And knowledge retention is very high. Okay? Then, the same messages, the same block is uploaded in the portal, in the goals portal of my course, 1 week after. And some messages are linked to further content. So this is the flip. Okay? It can be a PDR, OER, a PDF, OER, a video, an URL, journal article. And this is followed by quiz and discussion in class. So this is the flip. Send some content, then you come back to class and do some quiz and discussion. Okay? So, this is what the SMS looks like in gold. So, you can see from here that there are links to further content. So, they can either access this content from their mobile device, or they can go to goals on the PC, and when they click, it is linked to an article. Okay? So this message here is linked to an article, chemical nanotechnology from molecule to application, so they have to read. These are final year students. No more low order taking order. This is high order. They have to read themselves, synthesize the information. We come to class, we discuss about it. Okay? So they must have the ability to read and synthesize the paper. So I'm linking SMS message to content on the web. Either they go to the web or they access the same content on the web through the mobile device. I don't care how they do it. Okay? Because the future of learning is now different. Okay? The future of learning is now, I highlight 3 words because it relates to exactly what I've done, because it's now personalized. Personalized because the learning tool is in their pocket. It's in your pocket. You don't have to go to a lab. You don't have to go to a cyber cafe. You don't have to borrow it's just like now, what is in your pocket here. Same. Both are tools. Okay. And mobile, anywhere, balik kampung, pergi overseas, toilet, whatever. Yeah, some people take handphone to the toilet. I don't know why. Maybe send private messages. And then ubiquitous means anytime, anywhere. Okay? And these are the other parts of learning, which is social connectivity. Listening is augmented, is visual, is virtual, it's sharing, it's tagging. So this is the kind of thing that must be on our mind when we are designing our content now, not just the traditional manner. E-learning is looked in a very big context now. Yeah, e-learning that has to be ubiquitous, e-learning that can be tagged, can be shared, can be. They say now the reality now is virtual. Have you heard of that? The reality is now virtual. Ada lagi tak? So in conclusion, the future of learning is now personalized, mobile and ubiquitous. Now we have a plethora of resources available to the learners. Actually, your learning curve is not so steep because you do not have to learn Java, you do not have to learn HTML, you do not have to learn animation, simulation. You can find everything on the internet. Just don't take people's work and say it's your work. Yeah, just quote the source. In fact, if you use people's work and you tell, okay, this is the whole point of internet, which is the short form for international networking. Okay, cuma jangan cilok, jangan ambil orang punya harta, kata kita punya harta. So, in my opinion, SMS can be an innovative, cheap pedagogy to facilitate learning at the first stage. Okay, at least learning is continuous. It's very simple. Sometimes you want to cancel a class. What do? Send message to girls. Write a message, put on the door. They are in bed. They have to come to class, look on the door, class cancel. But if you send a message to them, they come out of bed, read the message, today class cancel, close the phone, tarik ke selimut, tidur balik. Correct? Did you wish good luck to your student before the exam? How do you wish them selamat menuju jaya? I pray for your success in your exam. Put notice on the wall, send to go. Dia dah balik kampung dah. Tak boleh buka dah internet. Send a message, every student will get a personal doa from you for good luck in the exam. So, I think SMS has very high potential that we can use in many ways, psychologically, educationally, and this is all I got to share with you today. So, if you want to do some SMS project, I think we can do a lot to write about, a lot to publish. I'll be willing to share with you what I've done. And there are so many. I do physics, we can do everything else, management. Yet they can sit in the cafe and discuss about it. Yeah, you can instruct them to do that, and then we come to class and have a further discussion about it. Okay? So with this, thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for staying with us up till the end. And thank you, Prof.
Okay.
We hope that the session today can help us improve e-learning. And I learned a new thing today, new words, technophobia. So I hope everybody here is not technophobia, and I believe we can further develop and establish e-learning in USIM, also in other institutions in Malaysia and also throughout the world. So to end this session, I would like to invite Prof. Dr. Rozahan to conclude this session today and also to present the Best Paper Award. Both also can.
The last speaker also closed the thing. Okay, this is a very simple closing, not so much as a closing, but we wish to thank all presenters. I know academics, it's not very easy to write papers, take a lot of time, and preparing PowerPoint also take a lot of time. You never prepare PowerPoint 2 weeks ahead. You prepare a PowerPoint either the night before or the morning before. That is when the adrenaline flow and the idea also flow. You know, I do the same thing. Don't worry about it. But I think our goal in goals is to acculturate the use of technology in a meaningful way to make it more exciting and motivating both for the lecturer and the students, because e-learning is here to stay. It's not going to disappear. In fact, it's going to get worse, because I just heard about from Prof. Ismail. We heard about cloud computing. Now he's talking about fog computing. Bukan sekadar awan, kabus terus. Just don't get lost in the fog. And nobody will find you. Okay. So, a very thank you to Dato' Mustafa, who spent some time with us this morning to officiate our ceremony, and to all of you who took the time to stay, you're still here, and present the paper. We also stream our session live from the morning until now, and we can also observe there are viewers. We hope to do this many more times in this year. And we want to invite local experts. We spend only half a day, lunch and then balik. Not too long, okay? So we can also share the expertise from people from UKN, UPM, UITM. And also we want to encourage postgraduate students who are maybe waiting for the viva or in the final stages of the research to come and share their research. Okay, we can even go further by publishing the papers, because we at Goals also intend to launch a journal. Okay, all in the pipeline. So it doesn't matter that there's not many people here. If you can encourage your friends to kind of do more active research in classroom, Goals will try to facilitate. We have Tuan Haji here. Ni rambut lagi putih pada saya, tapi datang juga untuk mendengar. Terima kasih Haji. So let's say, because he appreciate knowledge, knowledge is for everyone, not age. So with that, I would like to conclude and to thank everybody, and we hope to get your support for more activities in Goals. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. So now I would like to invite also Dr. Najwa to the stage for the presentation of Best Paper Award.
How many papers did we receive?
We have 15 papers, 12 oral presentation, 3 poster presentation.
Okay.
And the winner is...
Ada ke orang kat sini?
Mr. Ahdiat bin Abdul Malik.
Where is he? Dia dah balik. Bersama dengan siapa? With? That's okay. Never mind. We will give it to him later on.
Okay. So the winner is Mr. Ahdiat.
Representative, boleh?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So maybe you can bagi kat saya. Bagilah, tak masalah. Alah, apa pula ya. Dengan dia beri salam, saya bagi je. No problem. Okay. Sampaikan salam kepada dia. Okay. Then he has to pay to get it from you. Okay.
By the presentation of the Best Paper Award, we are now at the end of this event. But before we end this program, I would like to express our gratitude to each of the presenters who attended this colloquium, and thanks to all of our participants, special guests, and also guest speaker. And I do believe all of you have received this small paper. So we have one QR code for survey form. Please do help us improve. Please rate us. Please tell us what to improve and what to do next. Just scan the QR code, or maybe if you don't have any scanner, you can go to our website, gccolloquium.usim.edu.my. We also have the survey link to the survey form at our colloquium. We also like to thank our committee, Stracom, PTM, FEM, and everybody for your support throughout the organizing of this event. Again, we would like to thank every parties and also our sponsor, ELC Sdn Bhd. Thank you so much for coming today. Sorry for the late mentioning. But I hope that we here today have a very good event and also see you again in next colloquium and conference. And thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please do have our lunch at the FEM dining room.